I'm willing to die for this shit. I done cried for this shit. Might take a lie for this shit. Put the Bible down and go out for a nine for this shit. DOT, my enemy won't catch a vibe for this shit. Ayy, I've been stuck down in front of my mama. My daddy commissary made it to commas. Y'all, my grandma's dead, so ain't nobody praying for me. I'm on your head. Ayy, I wanna be your favorite boy. I wanna be the one that makes your day. Don't you think about it, lie you way. I wanna be your favorite boy. I wanna be the one that makes your day. Don't you think about it, lie you way.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, top of me is nothing cause I'm counting no age. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare.
Gotta slap a pussy ass nigga, I'ma make it look sexy. 21st century, doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody ever seen. Do it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dawn. That's all.
I get COVID. Can you taste things still, Ratman?
Do what?
Can you taste still?
Yeah,
Taste buds?
I don't have COVID.
It's dying
My
so
brother has it
normal.
though, and I feel bad for him.
That means you got it. Super spreader, super spreader.
Super spreader, what do you mean?
Have you seen your brother recently? Because you probably
No, I haven't
it.
been into my house in over a month.
Oh,
Yeah, he caught it from somebody else. And he knows who did it.
Who did it?
Yeah, he knows the person that did it, and he's pissed. He wants to beat his ass.
Did it?
He probably will kick his ass whenever he gets better. They're home, dogs. Freak out. Come on.
Beat down her walls. Hey! I tell that bitch to come for me. Hey! I swear these niggas is under me. Hey!
What's fucking wrong with you, Tony?
What's wrong with you, faggot?
Hey!
fucking games back, but better.
Well, Skyrim was around to call you.
Well, I just got a fucking phone call, Tony. Just pick it up.
Oh, wow. Just gotta eat all this. I eat entire pumpkins.
Watching haters wonder why Gambino got the game. Half-time thicky, all she wanna do is bang. Got her hair done, French braids, now she ASAP. Bino so insensitive, she asking why you say that. I'm chillin', real nigga.
Nigger.
Rich kid,
Nigger.
asshole, paint me as a
Nigger.
Still spitting that cash flow. DJ Khaled, I got penthouse on both.
Nigger.
PH, balance.
Nigger.
Yeah, it's sort of just gold, you
Why I know,
fag.
'cause I said so. Get deep in that Pepto. I got 5 on it like Benfos. I got more tail than that Petco. You faker than some sweet and low. Yeah, you got
Nigger.
some silverware, but really, are you
Nigger.
eating though? Are you eating though? Nigga, are you eating though? Breakfast, lunch,
Chad, you're so unoriginal.
You ain't eating no. Never catching cases why they faces look so emo.
I'm sorry, what?
Watch a hater
Nigger.
make me wanna play me like a piano.
Okay,
My
sure,
heart
whatever,
say no
black man.
Japanese. Yo, girl, she jockey.
Jesus.
No hands like Socrates.
Talking
Y'all
to like a
fuck boys like
shit-faced
Socrates.
drunk guy.
You niggas ain't copping these.
I'm not shit-faced yet. Maybe tomorrow I'll be.
I'm not shit-faced gay.
I'm
Gay.
not shit-faced yet.
Yeah, I'm winning. Yeah, I'm winning.
Oh yeah, I'm not
Rich
shit-faced
kid,
yet.
asshole.
Maybe like
Paint me
in
as a
6
villain.
hours I will be.
Don't be mad 'cause I'm doing me better than you doing you. Don't be
So,
mad
Chad, I heard you're a chef again.
I am, actually, yeah.
Are you making professional mac and cheese again?
It's a bit beyond that, but it kinda is, yeah. Hey, the pay is fucking good, don't judge.
Yeah, I heard Luby's did pay well.
Well, I heard I fucked your mom.
Well, if you want an STD from a silent film era, then go right ahead.
Let's know what to talk to your fucking mother. Jesus Christ, that fucking mouth. Take it out of you. It's a fine fucking woman. Come on. I can do better than that.
Oh, it's your dick.
Well, it do be your mom and your stepbrother, so yeah.
Is SEC here?
No.
What a nigger.
SCC is AFK and so is fucking Tony's fucking self-entitlement.
What the fuck is that?
Are you okay?
As I said, I'm dead fucking drunk and fuck you, Sneaky.
And fuck you.
This just made me drop my fucking weapon mid-combat with full heal.
I sold the Scorpion. Yeah, let me get murdered.
I hope so, bro. I hope so.
Real player.
Time to play some fucking Tarkov.
Is Tony playing Dark Souls?
Yeah, that's totally Dark Souls.
I wish it's a very inferior version of Dark Souls. It is a good game, it's still an inferior version of Dark Souls.
Is that the Dark Souls of RPGs?
No.
No, it's the RPGs of Dark Souls.
I don't know why, but I really just enjoy calling everything the Dark Souls of something else, and then just watching somebody get pissed off at it. Because somebody here cringed at when I said that. It's guaranteed.
Me.
Yeah.
Me, fucking Norby! I can't remember what you asked. I was playing something wrong with Dark Souls. My brain shut down for 2 seconds.
Path of Exile, the Dark Souls of
Yeah.
Diablo.
I swear to God, Ratman, I would break your fucking kneecaps for that song.
Too late, we own that train now.
And I haven't even seen somebody play this game in probably a decade.
Right?
Yeah, I was telling him I haven't played since I was in high school.
Well, there might be a fucking reason for it. But
It's a
Tony's
good
none
game.
the wise.
It just gets overshadowed by the piece of shit that's Sean.
What's that AI vision that like tries to figure out what an object is?
Oh, I thought it. Oh, yeah. I was thinking of the Google Dreams one.
Yeah, it's like that.
Oh, okay.
It's just somebody pretending to be a bot. Or it is a bot, who knows?
I always got bored and started dicking with the craft your own spell stuff and then broke the game.
I don't have.
Yeah. How it goes.
Oh, and you end up jumping 7,000 feet.
Yeah. Or you somehow make a spell that just nukes everything. Cast invisibility, has like 8 heat-seeking missiles. Where'd that guy go? Barris. Kill him. He's black.
No, it's something about the King's Amulet.
He's black. It doesn't matter.
Black Spark.
You think they listen to slaves? No.
Nah, bro, this is in a galaxy far away, bro.
Murder all niggers.
She's the last true mouthpiece. Every Sunday's getting more bleak. A fresh poison each week. I was born sick, but I love it. Command me to be well.
Have you joined the Brotherhood of Steel yet?
Yeah, actually.
I'm about to get this guy
I've
here.
gotten this far. I've always just done the Brotherhood of Steel quest line and quit.
Yeah.
I hate all of you.
I forget what game it was, but I saw
Oh yes, the true fucking Oblivion experience.
you're about to get fucked. Go to jail, bitch.
Not with that one bounty.
It'll cost you more than that with all your stolen shit getting confiscated.
Time to start suck some cocks, Tony.
Bro, I simply paid some gold, bro. You're not getting any information.
Anyway, I think it was like a Tale of Two Worlds or something like that. I don't know. It was one of those shitty MMOs, or not really MMOs, but just RPGs. And there's a speedrun strat where like the very first thing you do is the in-game boss is like burning down a city or something. And if you drag him over to the NPCs will attack him and kill him, and that'll trigger the cutscene at the end of the game.
Nice.
And nobody there, through all the development or testing, ever thought of that.
So, how does it feel to be a coke pisser like those guys?
Pays well.
Sure, okay, but what about yourself, like Miss Team?
I can see in the dark.
Good enough, I guess.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, an EMP goes off, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Nuh-uh.
Well, if an EMP goes off, Tony, I can still fuck your mom. What you gonna do about mine?
Shoot you with my gun that still works?
Tony, you don't have nods in a Faraday cage?
No, I can't say I do, bro.
Well,
To be fair, Tony, an EMP of sufficient strength would actually set off your gunpowder.
no, it wouldn't.
You think it wouldn't?
No.
There's no way.
No, nuclear EMP that, you know, incinerates everything will set off your gunpowder.
Well, thank you, Vacuous. If something incinerated everything, maybe my fucking gunpowder would go off. Wow. Holy fucking shit. Alright.
Chad, we're just discussing how you're wrong. Don't worry about it.
Listen, I'm discussing how you're fucking stupid all the time. Don't mind
An
me.
EMP that would set off gunpowder is gonna burn you too.
Well, yeah. Are your nods hardened?
Hardened?
Like EMP hardened? Are they actually military tier or just
Military here isn't EMP proof.
not proof, but it's hardened? It's got
No.
little chips covered in the fucking substitute.
What, like monkey semen? What are you talking about?
And most military stuff, they create the chips in like rubbery silicone thing entirely. Like they're just completely buried in goo.
They
Yeah,
do.
robot cum.
Yeah, robot juice.
I don't know what it's called.
Robot cum.
Once again.
What? That's fucking hard. That's like system hardening for like ruggedization and everything.
Okay, robot cum enthusiast.
Ruggedized nuts.
Go find it. Go find it instead of making up bullshit about robot jizz.
You're wrong.
My face is robot jizz.
I mean, if any night vision had it, mine would, because mine is the ruggedized night vision. It's in the name, like EA Sports.
Yeah, ruggedized. That means it can survive 1 meter underwater for 30 minutes and eat. Yeah, cool. 1 meter.
Yeah. If you fall in a bathtub, you're good. I mean, it's gonna happen, right? Your room clearing, you go to check the bathroom, you fall in the bathtub.
I was looking
Yeah, man, totally.
like
Sounds like an average sneaky experience to me.
Bro, I saved my girlfriend from the shooter once. She was outside and shooting, and I tripped and fell in the bathtub, and we both took pepper bath.
Mm-hmm.
The water
Okay, whatever.
covered us so that if someone shot the water, the hydrostatic shock would keep us alive.
Pissed off yogurt chewer. Holy fucking shit.
That's a pretty good story.
Thanks. I need to poop. I'm gonna go poop.
Good luck.
I'm gonna snipe someone using the worst fucking scope in this piece of shit game.
Oh, like you tried to do with Sherman for like, 17 ways in a row?
Well, I just did snipe someone, so go fuck yourself again. Suck it back. You fucking nerd.
How many raids in a row did I kill him? 2 or 3?
Well, good for you, buddy.
Chad kept trying to kill Sherman with the big scope, the high zoom one, and he could never do it. And then I got on that quest, and I did it the first try with the wrong gun, and then went back and did it again the second time.
I swear to God, Vac. I will.
Stop bullying him, man. Stop bullying him.
I will make you cry and sob like a bitch. And when I'm through with you, you will have to sit fuck. I'm way too drunk for that. You will have to pee sitting down like a girl.
Okay. I already do that, so come out with something new. I sit down on the toilet backwards so that I can use the top as a shelf to read comic books.
Yeah, we all have seen the fucking South Park episode. Come on.
Yeah, he's serious, so why can't you be serious about that?
Anyway, the thing I'm talking about is called conformal coating. It's just like plastic stuff that you cover the board in, and it provides protection so it's like 24
Yeah, that's not fucking EMP proof.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's part of something they do to all called.
It's the same fucking bullshit they do in your phone, like an IPSC rating or whatever the fuck it is. Just makes shit kind of waterproof.
No, Vac, you don't understand. It's EMP proof, man. Sorry, if it isn't a blast, it would just draw anything electronic.
Yeah, you literally have to have a fucking Faraday cage.
Yeah, Faraday cage the fuck out of it. And then what are you gonna do with the only man that has an electronic that can't be connected to anything?
What happens to batteries? Nothing?
I would say like uncharged or something. Really.
Yeah, it shorts out shit.
It's effectively a way that makes anything that can carry at some kind of electricity. And if the voltage is too high, it drives things that
Yeah, that makes
I'm not making pop, man. Who knows? What are you eating? Oh no.
This coating isn't exactly what I'm thinking of, but I'm thinking it's like silicone stuff.
An EMP won't destroy your batteries.
Cool.
It will if it's strong enough to kill you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No fucking shit, okay?
I don't really give a shit about a Faraday cage or batteries if I'm dead.
I mean, if you're in the Faraday cage and the batteries are inside, yeah?
You know, the Google says it's fine. So don't give a shit.
Google? Wait,
Yeah.
Daddy Google said it was okay?
Yes.
Oh damn. I guess that means everything's fine then.
So, when are you marrying your trans folk, whatever the fuck, Bacchus?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, you will say it's okay.
What?
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 What the fuck did you say?
Chad, the vaccine.
Listen, I have no idea either. Just take it for granted.
Everybody, this is a
Go with the
lesson not to get the vaccine.
Well, that did not work that well.
To be honest, he needed the vax to buy the alcohol he's drinking right now. You can't take it without it, right?
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm pretty glad I did.
Do they make you show your card when you go to the store?
They wish. I showed it once, and then the barman fucking knows me, so they know.
But you had to show it, or you couldn't buy food.
Papers, please.
No, not food. Just you have to show it if you want to go to bars currently, or restaurants. And they're trying to make it so that you have to show it when you want to buy food, but the order actually got turned off by judges. So yeah, basically, go fuck yourself. And if it was like turn off, or if you want to go buy food, then what's the difference when you go to a bar or a restaurant? Blah 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 blah. That's gonna create some new bullshit. Not that I care of, because then again, I'm fucking vaccine. I got two of my shots. I got the fucking paperwork for all that. Go fuck yourselves.
Well, you're gonna need the other 6 shots.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get more.
Yeah,
he's gonna
well,
get us
you can
killed.
suck my cock.
We're all
You're-
gonna die because he's vaccinated. That's how it's gonna work. And then he's gonna die when he forgets a booster shot.
Sneaky, you
Well-
vaccinated?
No.
God, I wish you were. That would explain a lot.
Yes, it doesn't though.
I wish you were. Those are words to live by.
It doesn't explain anything, though. He's not
That's-
vaccinated, so it explains nothing. Is that what you're saying?
Kinda. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have any fucking. He doesn't have fucking Fuck. Well, I can say that. Reason to behave the way he does. Frankly, it's kind of a sussy baka.
Thank you. Comes from a Frenchman.
Please commit suicide today.
Damn.
You have no excuse to be the way that you are.
I have a few. Most of them are hatred.
Yeah.
Okay, so the worst fucking side of this fucking game is actually pretty fucking effective when you're so fucking drunk your brain's function at 20% of its maximal fucking capacity.
So you're good at it all the time?
Yeah, you wish. I'm terrible at it like 90% of the fucking time back. Every time I decide to break to bring out with you, I just throw you fucking meat shell. That means I'm dead fucking drunk and I don't care. And I know you're gonna camp my fucking body for 45 fucking minutes straight.
Nigger.
That better be something fucking drinkable. Name it so I can judge you. Limoncello? Oh, wonderful. Please kill yourself.
He just spits in their food, man. They think it's some kind of rare spot.
Where do you live? I can't speak Spanish. That's slave labor.
God. Just yeah, stuff it full of fucking more Arabs if they want them. Are they enforcing Sharia yet? Because there's enough of them. Yeah.
Mud huts. Downtown Detroit Afghan mud huts.
How the fuck they turned that around?
You still got all those.
They moved back after the whole like motor industry just collapsed.
Well, it goes to service, right?
Oh, I know.
Are you saying that it's gentrification?
Regentrification.
That is
That's
gentrification.
gentrification. What's gentrification? What's gentrification then? That's
No.
genocide.
No, it's literally just rich people coming in and raising the value to where poor people can't live there anymore.
Yep.
Yeah. You
Pushing
build a
out some blue collar
supermarket and
people.
some nice restaurants, it's over.
Probably moving down from Ann Arbor into Detroit.
Yeah, because we said it's gentrification, and you just vehemently said no. And then we kept talking about it, and now you're saying that you're the one talking about it. Like, you win automatically because we're talking about it? No, that's Manifest Destiny. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Bigot. Well, they did move in and like push everybody else out. Well, see, Tony, you're not a minority.
Wait, Tony, you're a nigger? What?
Tony's
He's
one of
black. He
them
just said it.
Italians.
Dude, Italians aren't real, dude. Come on.
Fucking
Now.
greasers.
He's a tortellini American.
Oh damn. So he's leftovers then, right?
Tortellinis are those little bow ties, right?
No, it's a mushroom. It's a bow tie mushroom.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, little pasta full of stuff.
What a bastard.
Are you just confusing mushroom tortellini with what tortellini is?
No.
I think you are.
No. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm talking about. Have you made a new miss? Yeah, same thing. That game's like 30 years old. I was watching my cousin play it, thinking she was retarded. Yes.
This
Turns
was
out,
not an easy game.
She was retarded.
So,
Nope.
it's
In her
Surely,
early teens, she thought she was a cat. So,
that's pretty normal.
is it?
Yeah.
Wouldn't know. Unfortunately, I was born in Texas and not Alabama.
What's the difference?
In Alabama, you never turn your back on family. That's why they never do reverse cowgirl.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, son of a bitch.
I'm gonna steal mist.
That's interesting. It's ray tracing, which means the graphics will be slightly worse than the pre-rendered cutscenes it used to have. No, I'm kidding.
I'm convinced ray tracing is just a buzzword.
It's not, but it is.
It is, yeah, probably. More likely, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's so easy. It's so easy.
It's not path tracing with the denoiser. It's actually like ray tracing just works like that.
Actually, who gives a fuck?
Well, you can go play with ray tracing on like Blender, and you'll see that it'll predict like depending on the quality, it'll do every single bounce. But do you think that's just extended path tracing?
It's not doing that in real time, though.
Yeah, it's not. But you can do a like fast preview in real time.
Yeah, but it's not the real thing.
That's what the denoiser does. Is it just sends like a couple bounces and then predicts the rest.
Yeah, it's not the real thing.
Yeah.
What? I remember Ricky, or no, Beats doing that. Ricky would get high and he would say, "I'm gonna go get some food real quick," and he'd come back like 6 hours later. I never did it too much. He's like, "I'm gonna go get pizza rolls real quick," and you think like, okay, he's gonna go make pizza rolls in the microwave or the oven or something, right? Like 30 minutes tops. But no, he drives to like 30 minutes away to the actual place that makes them, and then gets them and comes back home. Yeah, and then he comes back like 4 hours later, and he's like, "Man, those were some good pizza rolls." Meanwhile, we're all waiting to start the game.
He sounds like a hoot.
You know, he's done like a complete 180 on the vaccine.
Really?
Yeah, I was talking to him about it the other day. I remember talking to him about it early on, and he was like, "Yeah, just go get it and shit like that." And I could have sworn he was pushing it early on. He sent me a bunch of conspiracy videos about the supposed inventor of mRNA vaccines. Talking to, yeah, yeah, even though he has it himself. And yeah, this is a weird video. It had like some entrepreneur that had no reason to be there, some doctor who didn't really understand the science, and then that guy.
What the hell is it called?
I can find it if you want.
Is it the summit thing or whatever? Medical summit.
I was talking about this. Here, I got it. Talking about the spike protein, how it crosses the blood-brain barrier and doesn't stay stationary in your arm, basically. But yeah, like the guy on the right has no business being there. The other guy is Brett Weinstein, which I don't know anything about him, but I assume he's a rapist. And then the mRNA guy.
Well, who is Weinstein? Oh, Malone.
Chris, yeah, everybody that doesn't have the context of this voice chat now thinks that I'm promoting anti-vax shit.
Trust the science. Oh boy. Let's see it. God damn it.
Oh, that's good.
Here comes Steve. Matt had to get it against his will. Man versus environment. Man versus society. Get out of my way, man! Don't stop! That like little high pitched squeal right before he dies fucking ends me every time. Out of my way, son! Ah. Shit. Trust the science. Go ahead. Yes, they are that stupid. They really are. It's funny how they flip flop. Like they forgot what happened 2 weeks before. You see where CNN like turned up the saturation on Biden to make him look like an orange man? It is so bad. We're fucking doomed to society.
I don't know what it is.
Do what? Game drop. Man. Is there something going on in fucking Shoreline?
Thanks, Rashala.
Cool. Can't find any scavs for life of me to kill. I know. I keep looking around and I don't know what the fuck's happening. Probably have to, yeah. I don't get it. There's usually a couple from the swamp too there. I haven't seen a single one. Goodbye. Negro.
Eight. What? Did I get liquid?
I don't know.
Who?
His boy.
Oh, sounds like he's a nigger.
Oh, so he's
Same
a
thing.
taco bender. Taco bender.
I went the wrong way. Fuck.
Усики, извлечь кольцо. Нихуя. Рычаг отпусти. Нихуя. Рычаг отпусти. Нихуя.
Don't flirt with him. I'm not going to.
Trying to have sex with me?
Jesus, I have you on 200. Hey. What? Why are you so loud, Vac? Wait, did they actually stream that on Fortnite? SEC, what are you doing? I mean, there's bug chasers, you know, getting AIDS and shit. I'm sure there are.
Just be ourselves. 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 Just be ourselves with. Just be ourselves. Just be ourselves. Just just be ourselves with. Just be ourselves. 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 Just be ourselves with. Just be just be ourselves with. Just be ourselves with. Just be just be ourselves with. Just be ourselves with. Just be ourselves. 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 Just
I hope you haven't been listening this morning. You're having such a good show today. I think we're going to give you a bigger and better assignment. You like what you've been hearing? Well, you're doing such a good job. I'd like you to start doing the farm reports every morning at 3:30. My new shift is at 3:30 in the morning? Until what time? 3:32. Wow. Jeez. You should try and get some sleep, sir. What day is it?
That's the drowse alarm in action.
Wake up! 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 Wake up!
You're sleeping a bit too late. Can't you see what you got? Depends on what you got. You got to get it together if you want to have a lot. On your shoes, there's so many things that we got to do.
I'd say that was good advice, wouldn't you?
You got to get it together if you want to have a lot. Yeah. Don't think nobody for what you think. If you keep on moving, you just might win, yeah. Can't you see what you get? Depends on what you got. You got to get it together if you want to have a lot. Yeah. Don't think nobody for what you think. You got to get it together if you want to have a lot.
Morning, you wake up refreshed.
Wake up so you can see what's going down. How can you sleep when your head's stuck in the ground? Wake up.
You're awake. Of course I'm awake. Конец тебе! Гнида! Ну что, нормально? Вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно. Ну чё, шкура цела, уже неплохо, а? Сдохни, тварь! А ты петуха! Зачем, блядь, чё?
runs. The Braves are third in the National League in scoring. They've been extra good.
Nothing lead. 069 the career average. 0 for 30 at the plate in 2021 for Chris Paddock. Gets the bunt down and it will stay fair. He will be aboard. Picked it up. And taking third base is Nola. Paddock aboard.
Everything going the Padres' way. A nice sacrifice. Great technique by Paddock. And you know what? It looks like when he came up throwing, his throwing hand went into the catcher, Varsho. Watch as Gilbert grabs this one, bare hands it. He comes up and hits his catcher, and the ball comes loose.
They're going to give a base hit to Paddock on the play. Here's Grisham with first and third and one down. The bunt bid, and it's out towards Walker. The throw first to be late, and a run scores. In the back door comes Austin Nola with the fourth Padres run of the night. So another bunt bid here, and this one was hard out towards second base. It's a base hit and an RBI for Trent Grisham.
Trent Grisham placed this ball perfectly. Checks up. Even if Gilbert, as soon as that ball is bunted, goes over to first base, I think there's no chance of getting him. Rojas out of the picture till late. The speed of Grisham, no chance. And the Padres just opening up in this one early.
4-0 Padres have the lead. Well, remember to enter the Saquon Scouting Report sweepstakes. Follow at Valley Sports SD on Twitter. Reply to tonight's Saquon Scouting Report with more or less using the hashtag Saquon Scout. Visit valleysports.com for full rules and details. Jake Cronenworth has driven in 13 runs in 16 games against the Diamondbacks. If you think Jake will have an RBI tonight, reply more. If you think Jake won't have an RBI, reply less. 4-0 Padres on top. Still just one out here in the top half of the second inning. And the Padres have runners at first and second here for Jake. Foul down to the shortstop, Nick Ahmed, first time up. Paddock at second, Grisham at first with one away.
That was a good pitch, right at the knees. Called a ball. Advantage Cronenworth.
There's a strike, 1-1. 40 pitches for Gilbert so far in an inning into third. Had to work hard. Gave up 2 in the first. So far 2 here in the second inning. Tatis Jr. his 36th home run of the year, put the Padres on top 2-0 in the first. Grisham and Nola with RBIs here in the second inning as Gilbert backs off. Well, he's already given up 5 hits after his no-hitter the first time he saw the Padres. Much different tonight, and so far just the inning into third. Spirals off the backside, no throw.
And the hard hit ball, the hardest one probably tonight so far, is the 2-run shot that found the seats off the bat of Fernando Tatis Jr. in the first inning. Padres are finding the holes tonight.
Fouls it away. We'll do it again, 1-2. Drake at second, Grisham at first with one out here in the second inning. Well, fans, you can play Home Run Blast presented by Coors Light. Pick 3 players you think will homer, and if they go deep, you win cash. Go to Bally Sports app or homerunblast.com to play.
I'll take Fernando. I'll take Will Myers. And you know what? I'll go with Hosmer. Those are my 3 guys. And of course, I'm a third of the way there because Fernando went yard already.
Ball and 2 strikes to Cronenworth. 2-2.
Talk about the perfect opportunity right here. The Padres line up 2, 3, 4 with only 1 out. They've already scored 2, putting some big time pressure on Gilbert and the Diamondbacks.
On the ground, right side, diving is Walker, goes to second, and they get the runner there in Grisham. Paddock will take third base, and reaching at first is Cronenworth with now 2 down.
Good hustle by Jake there, knowing that if turned, a double play from the left side gives him a slight advantage. Plus, nobody was over there at first base, anchored. That's a no-no for the Diamondbacks. Somebody's got to get over there. Gilbert was late. Late for what? Late for not covering first. That's a no-no.
First and third with 2 down in the inning. 2 runs in for the Padres. Here's Manny in the spot, hitting at .341. Ground ball to second base, and Rojas will go to first to end the inning. Padres get 2 more of a 4-0 lead.
Padres want to remember the life of one of our Friar faithful we lost this past year, Santi Caldwell Osorio. Back in November, Santi was diagnosed with an inoperable brain tumor. He loved baseball. Santi put up a strong fight and defied the odds for several months, but finally slipped away peacefully in his sleep while holding his signed Tatis ball. Today, on what would have been his 13th birthday, we wish his family peace and love as we remember Santi Caldwell Osorio.
Bottom of the second inning, back at Chase Field in Arizona, where the Padres have a 4-0 advantage tonight. Roof is closed, and Christian Walker, David Peralta, and Josh Van Meter coming up here in the bottom of the second. Is Chris Paddock, who had a 1-2-3 first inning on 19 pitches.
You know, Donnie, just to elaborate on that little tribute, it goes to show you how powerful these players are.
Yes.
To youngsters, to adults, to everybody. They are idols. They're superstars. And what Fernando meant to Santi, the ripple effect that these guys have on youngsters, it's truly remarkable.
You know, he is watching his hero right now as Fernando Tatis Jr. with a 2-run home run in the first inning of this game. I think Fernando gets it, though. I really do. I think he knows what it is that, being a, I want to say celebrity, because that's what he really is. I mean, but player first. But I think he gets it. He's one of the players who really does understand the importance of what he does.
He knows the impact that he has on youngsters.
Yeah.
How many kids around San Diego, or let alone the country, are saying they're playing the outfield or whatever position? Hey, I'm Fernando Tatis Jr. and I want to make the plays like him. I want to be like him. You're right. He gets it.
Getting the start in right field for the Padres. We've seen him in right. We've seen him in center. Still in the outfield. Strike call. He got a call right there.
And if Chris Paddock can pinpoint that pitch with consistency, he's going to have a good night in the big leagues. Got the call. Pitch was off the plate. Keep going out there.
Back, full count now. Chip Walker leading it off with David Peralta and Josh Van Meter to follow. 7 home runs over the year. And that is fouled back. He's safely in 10 of his last 20 plate appearances. 5 hits, 5 walks. Oddly, 6 of the 7 home runs he has on the year are away from Chase Field, on the road.
That's interesting. Because we know that Chase Field can be a launching pad. It's number 3 in baseball as far as elevation is concerned. Hitters love to hit there. I don't know, maybe, who knows what the problem is? Maybe trying a little bit too hard at home. Who knows?
Pitch of the plate appearance coming up. And a swing and a miss. He strikes him out. Third K for Paddock. 1 down.
Well, Chris Paddock came off the IL with a left oblique strain. And I'll tell you what, that can be a dicey injury. But he has shown that he is 100%. Nothing is holding him back. He is getting up on top, letting it rip, getting through his pitches at 95, 96 with some giddy up for the strikeouts. He's looking good tonight.
I would think oblique would be really tough for a pitcher.
It is. It really, you got to make sure that thing is gone. And usually it's the opposite side. If you're a righty, like Chris, it's the left side. If you're a lefty, it's the right side. And one who has experienced that, it's not fun. It's painful.
One out here in the second inning, David Peralta. Now this one back up the middle and no play for Frazier anywhere. Reaching at first is Peralta. 1 out base hit. First hit of the night for the Diamondbacks. Back to the first Diamondback to reach.
This ball hit sharply up the middle. Chris Paddock here, just under his glove.
Down the bag. Yeah. Second base.
Yep.
1 out, 1 on, and they'll bring up Josh Van Meter. .218, 4 homers and 28 runs batted in for Van Meter. Padres farmhand. Safely in 14 of his last 16 games at .297. The Diamondbacks have been playing better baseball lately. It's been a part of it as he gets to start at third base in tonight's game. 43 starts at second base. Here's the shift and keep it tight to the infield. The double play scenario in order. And a toss over has Peralta back to the bag safely. Ball 2, 2-0. Retired the first 4 Diamondbacks he faced before the hit by Peralta. Has been first base with 1 down here in the Diamondbacks' second inning. The first and crossing over to get back is Peralta. He was not terribly large over there.
Change up there. Right at the knees, does not get the call.
Titchener, the home plate umpire tonight. We have Dalton Varsho waiting on deck here for Arizona. Falling behind 3-0 to Van Meter. There's a strike 3-1. Fastball right down the middle.
He's getting on top really well.
Good downward plane on that fastball.
Yes, downward. You're really good at recognizing that. No, but that's a good sign for a pitcher, right? That means you're feeling good. Ball's jumping out of your hand. Very tough to square that pitch up if it's down by the knees.
Swing and a miss. Paddles back was 3-0. Now it's 3-2. At first with 1 out here in the Diamondbacks' second inning. Gas away. And it's fouled away. 96. Well, don't forget the MLB Ballpark app will complete your next visit to Petco Park. Buy and manage game tickets, play games, order drinks to your seat, and much more. Download the MLB Ballpark app today.
Well, Van Meter's only grounded into 2 double plays this season. Going into this game, 202 at-bats. Chris Paddock trying to work down, hey, possibly if they send him here, get a strike him out, throw him out. If they send that runner. Very short lead, though.
Not going, and a fly ball lifted to left field. Myers with room will make the catch right in front of the warning track. And Peralta back to first with 2 down. Dalton Varsho. 225 with 9 homers and 25 runs batted in for the Diamondbacks catcher. In the last 32 games beginning on July 17th, he is hovering around 300, hitting at 299 during that time.
And he doesn't get cheated, right? Remember seeing him earlier in the year and the last time in the desert? He swings and he swings hard.
So he's got 12 home runs. Now in the majors, that's 2 more than his dad, Gary Varsho. Who had 10 home runs and 910 career plate appearances in the big leagues.
Yeah, I remember his dad played against him. Cubs, Phillies. He's been with another game or 2. Named him after catcher Darren Dalton. Gary Varsho.
Dutch
Dalton, yes.
Machado on the short lawn and right. Part of the shift on the right side. 2 down in the inning. Frazier and Hosmer the first line of defense. Fouled off to left, out of play. are the numbers. Getting back to July 20th.
А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бивал точно.
Homers, 18 runs batted in for Barshow, and as a result, had a chance to play more regular bases.
I would bet that a lot of those numbers, those home runs, are off of poorly located fastballs and hanging off-speed stuff. I think a really good changeup in a situation like this would be a really good pitch.
Missing with the curveball, and it's 2-2. Had a huge lead over there at first base. Hosmer holds him on. 2-2. Base, and that's fouled off to the left out of play.
You think he likes the fastball? 95 up around his chin, offering at it. What in the Pablo Sandoval is going on? I remember seeing Pablo swinging at pitches where the SF was on his helmet. Fastballs. The old number 2 shook it off. Fastball in, fastball away. Keep it down.
He went around and strikes out. Corner home plate umpire Todd Titcher. That's 4 strikeouts for Paddock. 4-0 Padres through 2 from the desert. Now with the Callaway long ball. Well, Fernando Tatis Jr. back in the first inning did this. Went 444 feet, 103.2 miles per hour, 29 degrees on the launch angle. And home run number 36 of the year, Fernando.
That was heading to Flagstaff.
Leads it off with Hosmer and Myers to follow in the third inning. Gilbert had to throw 46 pitches through the first 2 innings. Worked hard. And then up 2 in the first and 2 in the second inning. Fernando now having 36 home runs. We take a look at the leaders. So Ohtani, who the Padres just left, with 41. Vlad Jr. at 38, and Salvador Perez having a terrific season with 38.
You know, 40 is such a nice round number, and 50 seems to be that magic number for a single season. I remember Greg Vaughn hit 50 the last day of the 1998 season right here at this ballpark.
Right, yeah.
Right down that left field line into the bullpen, just making it over. And I think that really catapulted that Padre team.
And 2 strikes here to Tatis. Leading it off in the top of the 3rd inning. Jammed and flips it foul.
You know, even though Gilbert doesn't throw that hard, that's a given. We know that. Yeah, we've seen many pitchers over the course of time. Lefties, soft tossing lefties, that cutter into righties. You can make a living in there. Al Leiter comes to mind. Al Leiter threw harder back in the day, but boy, when he developed that cutter in, watch out.
Two and two. Padres with 5 hits in the game to go along with their 4 runs. It's the 1 hit so far for the D-backs through the first 2 innings. Chris Paddock has looked good in his return. Full count now to Fernando. On deck is Eric Hosmer. 8th pitch of this plate appearance coming up for Fernando. And a ground ball right side, and that'll get by Walker, the first baseman, who was swung way over towards second. And Fernando is 2 for 2.
First baseman Eric Hosmer.
As he tries to go inside, that ball leaks outer third. See, hits on top of it, just out of the reach of Walker. Fernando literally using the whole field tonight.
Lead runner on for the Padres here in the 3rd inning brings up Eric Hosmer. In the air, down the left field line and foul. Hosmer, a strikeout victim in the 1st inning. 3 strikeouts tonight, put together by Tyler Gilbert. Hosmer against the Diamondbacks this year, 304, 17 for 56. And down 0-2. Now a quick word from Fix Auto.
In 2021, supporting your community means supporting local businesses. Fix Auto Collision Centers want you to know that they're locally owned and operated. Call or click to find a body shop near you.
In the midst of the top of the 3rd inning, lead runner on in Tatis says Hosmer down on the count, 0-2. It's Peace Stay Alive.
Now that pitch was well off the plate there. Gilbert kind of creating a little crossfire action on that last pitch. Lefty on lefty. Coming up that front hip. Trying to get that angle down and away.
On the ground to second for 1. On to first, it'll be late. They do get the lead runner in Fernando Tatis Jr. for out number 1 of the 3rd inning.
It's a nice athletic play by Gilbert. The left-hander pouncing off that mound. Broken bat to his right, spins. Fires a nice pitch over to second base for the lead runner.
So Hosmer reaching at first on the fielder's choice, 1 out, 1 on, and here's Will Myers. Myers with a double in the 2nd inning, came around to score the 3rd Padres run. At Chase Field, 54 games, 317. And the double, his 14th. Right side, ranging is Rojas to second for 1, on to first base. That'll be late. So another force out. This one going 4 to 6. And Myers reaching at first base with 2 down in the 3rd inning.
Second baseman Adam Frazier.
That'll take us to Adam Frazier. He's on the bench a couple of days as a kind of a mental break for Jace Tingler to put him on the bench. Just use him as a pinch hitter. And Frazier certainly has not been the same hitter that he was in Pittsburgh.
And it's really surprising to me. We talked about this earlier. Pittsburgh, not a good team, not a lot of protection, but yet the average and the hits. Now coming over to San Diego, you would think it would continue, even more pitches to hit. Not the case.
Fouls it off down the left field line, out of play, down 0-2. Paddock through the first 2 innings, 42 pitches through the first 2. A lot of pitches, but just the one hit allowed. He has 4 strikeouts so far.
Hey.
Runner takes off. The throw down will be late, and a stolen base for Will Myers.
Going on the first move and picking a good pitch to go on is a high breaking ball. High throw as well. Nice pop-up slide by Will. There's that free foot, the kick, off and running.
Asked Jay Stingler the other day about the Padres' stolen bases. This one fouled off. Of course, led the world in the first half and have not really been stealing as many bases in the second half. And he really felt like everybody was aware of the fact they were going to run, so really kind of took that away from them, that element of their game away. Certainly changed things. That's why the numbers have been down in the second half as far as stolen bases. Everybody knew. Myers able to steal one here. Fouled off down the left field line, out of play.
And that's a case where if that is going to be the case, you get a runner on base. It's where the offense has got to pick it up. First and third action. Fewer than 2 outs, right? Avoid the strikeout, just trying to put the ball in play, maybe hit a hole. If the stolen base is going to go by the wayside, try to do something else. Got to get some hits.
Two down, Myers at second base. Frazier trying to bring in another Friars run right here. Talk about Paddock. He has faced 7 batters, thrown 42 pitches. So quick math, 6 pitches per batter is the average right now.
And remember all those foul balls too?
Yeah.
7, I think it was.
Popped up foul, back and out of play. With all the stolen bases the Padres had in the first half, still among the leaders, tied right now with the Royals. Just moved past them prior to the stolen base for Will Myers. A lot of stolen bases, 97 of them.
Donnie, I stand corrected since we saw a foul ball right there from Adam Frazier. Chris Paddock, 13 foul balls, not 7, so 13. That's 13 extra pitches, right, in the 42. So the Diamondbacks bounce him off, getting another chance at it as he waits.
There was no real definitive word as to how many pitches we could expect tonight either.
You're right.
From Paddock in his return off the IL. Nobody is warming in the pen right now for the Padres. 1-2 again to Frazier. And this is under the glove of Rojas, off of it. Coming around from second is Myers. He will score, and the Padres take a 5-0 lead. Base hit and an RBI for Adam Frazier, and the Padres lead at 5-0.
Maybe it's a hit like that, a play that's not made, that starts Adam Frazier off on a tear as we go into the end of August and early September. That's exactly what I'm talking about. If you're not going to be stealing bases, need some hits. Will Myers with the stolen base in scoring position. Chalk up another RBI for Adam Frazier.
Check on Frazier, back to the bag at first. Nola getting his second look at Tyler Gilbert tonight. Single to right. And a run. Well, the Padres score 5 or more runs. They are 48-9. 21-53 when they don't. They have 5 runs tonight. We have 2 outs here in the visiting half of the 3rd inning.
And the Padres, here's a little nugget for you. They're 69-0 when the outscored. How about that little nugget?
The 0-1 pitch is popped up. And around the bag at second. Ahmed will make the catch and puts an end to the inning. Padres get another run, lead at 5-0 after 2.5.
Diamondbacks 5-0 as we head into the bottom of the 3rd at Chase Field, and some injury updates for you, starting with that guy right there, Dinelson Lamet. He threw live BP today. He'll be down tomorrow, and if everything goes well, they think he'll be ready to go and active by Wednesday, and it's likely he'll work out of 10. Now, as for Jake Arrieta, they're going to see how his bullpens go the next few days, but they're moving to the Astros series this weekend. And when asked if Arrieta will return as a starter, Dave Tingler said, "I would lean yes." They've still got a few games as well as an off day to decide for sure. Speaking of off days, they have enough of them over the next 5 weeks that they can manipulate this rotation and ride their best starters. At the same time, they might want to keep some of those guys fresh. Should they make the postseason? So some things for them to discuss. But John Mudd, just to touch on what you guys were talking about earlier, Craig Stamps said a few weeks ago that there's just something about knowing who the starter is, even for the players. It just gives them a different mindset. So like you guys said, consistency is not a bad thing.
Definitely not, and certainly having those guys coming back will be huge for the Padres. They had a great time. Paddock back tonight first, and you see a lot working out of the 10 if that's the way they choose to go too. That'd be interesting.
It's just so devastating not having a healthy Lamet, because we know we've seen him on. Oh my goodness, it's devastating, unhittable at times. The slider, the fastball.
Ahmed leading it off, fouling it back.
Yes, they need him healthy. Matt Strom, too. You know, I was looking at the list of the injuries this year for the Padres.
Long.
It's like, oh my gosh.
Number of man games lost.
And granted, all teams have to deal with injuries.
Left side to Machado. Ahmed is out number 1 of the 3rd inning. Bring up the pitcher Tyler Gilbert's spot. He is coming up here. He's allowed 5 runs so far. 0 for 6 so far at the plate. It is Gilbert. 1 down here in the 3rd inning. Could have been a strike, but kind of the way that Nola caught that took it out of the strike zone. Four strikeouts for Paddock through 2 1/3 innings so far. Fouled off to the left out of play. Reinstated from the IL right before the ball game. Sean Anderson was sent to El Paso to make room for Paddock off the IL. 1-2 is chopped right side, second base, Frazier. And there are 2 outs in the inning. Well, it's time now for our Valley View Casino trivia question. Entering today, Arizona trailed the division-leading Giants by 41 games. Since 1969, the team that finished the most games behind a division winner is the Marlins, the Orioles, Astros, Tigers, or Pirates. To enter our Valley View Trivia Sweepstakes, tweet your answer to Valley View Trivia Question at Valley Sports SD with the hashtag Valley View Trivia. Winner will be announced in next Saturday's postgame show. Visit valleysports.com for full rules and details. I'm going B, Orioles.
I will go D, Tigers.
2 down for Josh Rojas. And just to be clear, you have not cheated in any way, right? I mean, you haven't Googled it? Or...
no, I have not, and I would tell you if I did. I just remember that one year the Tigers were like, didn't they lose like 120-some games?
Yep. They had...
like 42 and 100 and something?
They had 2 or 3 starting pitchers that had 20 losses or more. That's tough.
That's rough sledding. That's a bad summer.
I think, if I remember correctly, and my memory's a little
what year are you
Alan
talking?
Trammell was the manager.
Oh.
It would have been early 2000s, I believe, when I started. I think Mike Maroth was one guy who lost 20
Bonderman,
games.
was he
I
one?
believe Bondo lost 20.
Oh, was it Bondo?
Yeah.
Well, you guys tight?
Do you know Bondo?
I don't.
I do. 2 down in the inning. 4 in a row now retired by Paddock. His 2-2 pitch. Chopped with a shift in play. That is Cronenworth who throws out Rojas. A 1-2-3 third, a 5-0 Padres lead. Austin Nola driving in a run. With his base hit to right field. Well, the Padres go to bunting. Do a lot of bunting. First it starts with Paddock, drops one down, and it is dropped by Walker when he had the ball go off Dalton Varsho, the catcher, and then there's an RBI bunt base hit for Trent Grisham. Padres enjoy a 5-0 lead as they come to bat in the 4th inning. Chris Paddock, their pitcher, to lead it off and takes a pitch high for ball 1.
Some small ball tonight.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
So his bunt single. His first hit of the year. He had been 0 for 30. So now 1 for 31. See how I did that?
He's hot.
Fouls it off. Still taking in your nugget from earlier that, the Padres are 69-0.
Yeah.
They outscore their opponent.
That's a great little nugget,
It took me a little while to get my arms around it.
That's the beauty of it.
I think I figured it out.
See, that's the beauty of it. You're having a baseball conversation about a team. Gosh, their road record, hitting with runners in scoring position.
Another bunt for Paddock. Gilbert will throw him out for the first out of the 4th inning.
So you drop that knowledge on them. They kind of look at you at first like they hear the end O. It's like they're like, whoa, wow.
Yeah. I was thinking to myself, that's really good. I mean, their record is awesome when they score more runs than the other team.
69-0 when they outscore their opponents. They're like, oh, yeah.
Wow, 69-0. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, but then you start thinking about it, and it's a great nugget.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Friends will love it.
And they pay you for this. Yeah. 1 out. Here is Trent Grisham. He's walked and had a bunt base hit. It's been on twice.
Got to add on. I know we talked about that quite a bit as well. 5-0 in the 4th here. Arizona, the way they've been playing at home, how it can turn quickly. So you got to keep going. Keep pressing on. Get into that bullpen.
Center fielder Ketel Marte over towards right center. Grisham to pull. Infield about straight up. Or they were. And now Josh Van Meter with 2 strikes is headed over to the right side of the infield. So much for that. The straight up lasted 2 pitches. Now we're going to shift.
Yeah, take away the bunt early now with 2 strikes. But Trent Grisham can use the whole field. Huge hole on that left side, of course. He's put some balls down that way, down that left field line.
Fly ball headed to left field. Back goes Peralta to make the catch for out number 2. So Grisham retired. 2 down here in the 4th inning. That'll bring up Jake Cronenworth. It's fouled out to the shortstop Nick Ahmed. Grounded into a fielder's choice. Does not have a hit yet tonight of the 7 compiled by the Padres of hitting the Diamondbacks 7-1 and on top 5-0 as they bat here in the visiting half of the 4th inning. In the air down the left field line, foul.
Well, it's one of those nights at Chase Field. You hear a lot of echoes. You hear a lot of yahoos off the field mics.
Yeah. You hear everything anybody's got to say.
A lot of chirping.
Yeah. Very disappointing season for the Diamondbacks this year. Coming foul, and it's 0-2 down to Cronenworth. Swing and a miss, and Cronenworth strikes out to conclude the top of the 4th inning. Padres have a 5-0 lead after 3.5 from Arizona.
Marte will lead it off here in the 4th inning, and I tell you what, recently he's been crushing the fastball. The 4-seamer, look at the location of these as we take a look at this play sense. Up and away, down and in. Now from the left side, the 4-seamer, right down the middle, you will pay. It doesn't mean that you cannot throw him a fastball. It better be well located, because if not, he'll put it in the flowers. He'll put it in the shrubbery. He'll put it in the stands. Chris Paddock throws a really good fastball in 95-96. There was one there.
Hosmer to the bag first for out number 1. Good contact, but right at Eric Hosmer, gobbles it up.
There's the fastball. He's on it. And once again, a ball hit hard on the short hop. Right to Hosmer. That's going to happen sometimes. That's a big league hang with him. During that 10-game hit streak, a .450 average on the fastball. John?
Thanks, Bud. 1 out, and here is Pavin Smith. The breaking ball drops in there for a strike. Got a call. Pavin Smith went looking in the 1st inning. Total of 4 strikeouts for Chris Paddock in his job. 3 in the 4th. Second inning. It's been it. Padres in that shift on the right side. The familiar 2-1-1-D. Pretty much right down the middle, as you suggested.
Yeah, why not? You're up 5-0, right? It's 3-2. Hey, if he hits it out, so what? Throw the heater. Here in the 4th inning, pitch up Christian Walker.
231 against Paddock. 7 strikeouts against Paddock. He's had trouble in that against. Hey, Bud, you stink.
Wait, did you hear that fan?
Did you hear that?
It was from
that
the field.
pretty clear,
That was
wasn't
field
it?
mic, wasn't it?
That sounded really clear.
Is that a guy near the Padre dugout?
You know, where our microphones are on the screen.
Okay.
So behind home plate, I think it was a fan there. It wasn't very nice. I think you're a good analyst.
Oh, well,
yeah,
I
think
appreciate that. I'm glad somebody
yeah.
thinks that.
That wasn't very nice. No. Whoever said that.
That's okay.
Terrible.
They're entitled. They're entitled to boo.
1-1 pitch to Christian Walker. Bouncing in for ball 2. Padres got 2 in the 1st, 2 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd. All off to the right out of play, and evens up now at 2-2. Paddock in search of his first win of the year against Arizona. 4th try. 0-2 against the D-backs this year with a 7.71 ERA. Very high try for ball 3. 3 career starts at Chase Field previously, 0-1. About a 2.25 ERA, so pretty good.
Yeah.
Walker gets jammed and fouls it off.
Even though that was a foul ball, that was exactly where Chris Paddock wanted it. Up and in. Not a big time miss at all. He's hitting his spots.
On the ground, but right to Frazier at second base. And that will end the 4th inning. Sends us to the 5th. 5-0 San Diego. Well, the St. Louis Cardinals and Paul Goldschmidt, a 2-run home run. It's all part of a win for the Cardinals. They defeat the Reds, which is good for the Padres. Have a chance to be just a half game back with a victory in Arizona tonight. But Paul Goldschmidt with the 2-run home run. That was in the first inning. They held on to win that game 3-1.
Always loved Paul Goldschmidt, the former Diamondback. Really short, compact swing using the whole field. We saw it there against the Reds.
Leading it off here for the Padres in the inning is Manny Machado. Oh, 4-2, and he has struck out swinging and grounded out to second base. Here are the standings right now. Padres a game back. The Reds for that second wild card spot. Dodgers running away with the first one. Plus 12.
Take it night by night. I know it sounds cliche, but that's all you can do. You can't think ahead or what the other team's doing.
Right to the right side, a base hit for Manny Machado. Opposite field starts things here in the 5th inning.
Manny going the other way.
Runner on and brings up Fernando. 2 for 2 in this game. 2-run home run in the first inning. He's 36th of the year. And a single to right in the 3rd inning. runners in scoring position in this game.
That'll do. I'd like to see a 2-out knock here for Will. Put a half a dozen up there.
By the kneecaps, missing for ball one. Myers with a double in the second inning, came around to score the third Padres run. On the fielder's choice in the third, stole a base and scored another run. This is pitch 91 for Gilbert of his outing. Sharply hit and diving at third base is Van Meter's throw in time. What a stretch on the other side by Walker. Nice play. Van Meter to Walker. We'll see here if the Padres going to challenge this. It was very close to first base.
Boy, what a nice stretch by Walker. Great play all the way around. Spectacular.
No challenge halfway through. 5-0 Padres. It's worthy of a Carl's Cam replay.
Chris Paddock starting his fifth inning, but early he found the curveball. 2 strikeouts in the first. Rojas, Smith down by the number 2. Then he found the fastball, challenges these hitters. 96, 97, good downward plane. When they make contact, it's kind of weak. There's a weak ground ball to the right side. Only 1 hit. That was in the second inning to Peralta. Chris Paddock is cruising right now. The arsenal tonight, heavy on the fastball. Wow, 54. He could tell him it's coming, and he's having great success with the old number 1 tonight. There's a nice change up in there for a strike.
On a strike to Peralta, followed by Van Meter and Varsho. Stretch right now where he's retired 8 in a row. There's the shift for the Padres on the right side. And did he go? No, he did not. Amari, third base umpire. Popped up. Back is second base. And it's Frazier out in short center field for out number 1. One down in the inning. That'll bring up Josh Van Meter. Just made a great play. Now third base defensively.
That was a beautiful play. All the way around, getting to it, the throw. And hey, on the back end, Christian Walker, a nice job with that stretch as well.
Lady is 0 for 1, flying out to left field in the second inning.
guy?
He sounded a little different to me. If we could get a hold of security at Chase Field to have that unruly fan saying all these terrible things about you. I don't think it was. I don't think you should retire. That's a strike here, and it's 1-2.
The last two changeups that Paddock has thrown have been. Have been outstanding. He's got a good feel for that third pitch of his.
Curveball that time, 2-2. Varsho will be next. 9 in a row retired by Paddock. Has one out in the 5th inning. He's pitched 77 for Paddock. No action in the Padres pen currently.
Well, one of the things we always look at coming off the IL, location, velocity, is it still there? It seems like Chris has still got it going.
Elevates a fastball and misses.
Change up.
In there for strike 3. Out number 2 of the inning. That is 5 strikeouts for Paddock.
You know, it's one thing starting into the zone and then dipping out of the zone for the swing and miss, but taking for a strike, that's a beautiful thing. Look at the arm action. Look at the depth on that pitch.
Two down for Dalton Varsho. And a foul tip for strike 1.
I think it's that guy in the glasses right there on the right. Above our dugout. Is he close to the mic? Where we put our mics?
Not really, no.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to, you know.
You got to get somebody thrown out of Chase Field who had nothing to do with the terrible things that somebody said about you. Could be one of the Padres players. 0-2. And a liner the other way into left field, a base hit. A 2-out single for Dalton Varsho. That is only the 2nd hit of the night for the D-backs.
What did I mention the first time up? Dalton Varsho will swing at pitches up by the bill of his cap. Look at this one. He gets up, nice level swing. Spanks this one to left field. Up and out of the zone, down out of the zone, he is hacking.
Breaks up a string of 10 in a row retired by Paddock. A 2-out base hit. That'll bring up Nick Ahmed. Shortstop for the D-backs, bounced out to third base, and Manny Machado in the 3rd inning. Greg Stammen first up for the Padres in the pen. Over to first base, and crossing over easily to get back is Varsho. 2 down in the 5th inning. Dalton Varsho at first base. And a count of 0-1 to Nick Ahmed. Big swing, but a foul off to the right out of play makes it 0-2.
This is a big out here, Don. Bottom of the 5th, right? Got to go 5 to get the credit for the victory.
And trying to make himself eligible.
Yep.
You have to go 5 in order to have that happen. And he's gone 4 2/3 so far. So his pitch 85 for Chris Paddock. Matt Peacock is up in the pen right now for the D-backs. 91 pitches for Tyler Gilbert through the first 5 innings. Jacob McCarthy has come out on deck. Over first and back to the bag again. Here's Varsho. You got the pitcher spot due next, and as you saw, McCarthy, if it gets that far, would hit. In the air to left field. That's going to get in for a hit. Myers backs off of it as Varsho heads for third. Returning to first base and diving back into first was Ahmed. He was headed to second, got about halfway, and then threw the brakes on and went back.
That whole play was weird. Go back to the pitch. He goes up and gets this one. Ahmed does. And then I don't know what happened with Will Myers out left. I'm not saying it should have been caught, but who knows as Jay Stinkler's coming out now, Donnie.
Going to make a double switch after they introduced McCarthy, and Paddock could not get through the 5th. We have back-to-back hits. It is first and third with 2 down. And he will depart after 4 2/3. So we've got a pitching change from Arizona with the Padres on top 5-0. Craig Stammen will make his way in.
Bago? No, I haven't played with him since he streamed it on Discord maybe 2 days ago.
So it just shows them. Oh, it's got ammo, sight lines. Holy shit.
Apparently, SEC was gonna pay pig, so you could like run him through the guide.
Oh god. Yeah, sure. Sure.
Baseball brought to you by your San
So
Diego County
ridiculous.
Toyota dealers.
Did he get banned for using some cheat he got off of Google once already?
Yeah.
Padres enjoying a 5
Well, this looks like 2D radar.
4 2/3 and 86 pitches.
Yeah, I told him if he was gonna cheat, might as well like do an internal.
Oh, wait. What's the big black box on the left? It's got a crosshair on it.
He is a strike thrower, only 12 free passes in 73 1/3. He inherits 1 runner. Needs 1
Yeah,
out.
I never asked him about that.
Double switch, and Jurickson Profar takes over in left for Will
3D
Meyer.
view.
It was the final out of the 5th inning, so Profar
Hmm.
now bat in the 9 spot.
I
like,
know they're really strict on pitch counts and coaching staff.
so like the right side is 2D and the left side's 3D, I guess.
I would like to see him face maybe the pinch hitter to get the last out, but hey, that's just me, Mr. Vegas, Cha-Cha Vegas. There's a plan coming off the IL, keeping an eye on the pitches.
I mean, if it's got a crosshair, it makes sense that it would just be from your point of view.
86 total pitches for Paddock in his outing. And 4 2/3 responsible for the 2 men on. And McCarthy the pitch.
I'm just guessing.
Go. No, he did not. And it's now 2-0 to McCarthy. 3 games for him, 250, no homers and a run.
I still don't think that tick rate is correct.
Played at 3 different classifications this year.
66.
Reno and now Arizona.
I think it's way lower than that.
AAA and the major.
Wonder, what is FPS? Is that the FPS of the program, or?
Third base comes Varsho. He'll score. Diamondbacks are on the board.
But that wouldn't have anything to do with FPS, would it?
Wild pitch charged to Stammen.
And that's a big run.
No, I think it's the refresh rate of the fucking map. Like where the players are at.
Rarely. Let's check out the pitch.
Yeah.
Two-seamer? It is a two-seamer. Nola not anticipating that two-seamer is
yeah.
hurt.
Does it have a danger indicator?
That run is charged to Paddock, still responsible for Ahmed, who has advanced to second base. And a count of 3-0 to the pinch hitter, McCarthy.
So, when I run my 338, they can all see that I have a 338 before I even fire.
Yes.
There's a strike, 3-1.
Radar? No, they know what you have.
Top of the order, Josh Rojas waiting on deck for the D-back.
I mean, so your game client knows what the other player has because it renders on their body visually.
That's how they calculate how much you're worth, Tony. Is they just count up everything you have.
So it would make sense that your computer would know what they have.
Makes the catch. That will end the inning.
Yeah.
Diamondbacks get on the board with a run. We played 5. It's 5-1 San Diego.
And as far as I know, there's no like pop-in of players. Like, as soon as everybody loads in, the game is telling you where they all are at all times. Because I can shoot people across the fucking map, and I've done it.
What's really weird is that loot on a player isn't hidden from other players, even though the looting animation would be like the perfect way to disguise loot queries from a server. I don't...
What do you mean?
Like, because when you loot somebody, you actively uncover what's in their inventory. So you have
right.
for the server to load up everything that they have, and it doesn't have to be there until you...
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's literally what it should do, but it just fakes it. Yeah. So, you know when you, when you first loot something and it's all just a bunch of gray shit, right? Well, from your perspective, you don't know what that is. But from the game perspective, it knows what's there. It's not RNG uncovering things. Like, it's a fixed object. And all you're doing is just going through an animation. So what Sneaky's saying is that, you know, the server should tell you what that is as you uncover it. And then you wouldn't actually know what anything was. The server should know it. You shouldn't.
That's what anyone who plays this game and sees that animation would expect the server is doing, but it's not. It's just a facade.
Facade.
The answer to our Valley View Casino trivia question. Entering today, Arizona trailed the division-leading
It's one of those
Giants
words you
41
read but just don't hear
games.
often.
Since 1969, the team that finished the most games behind a division winner is the Orioles. Finished 61 games behind the Red Sox in 2018, so it was fairly recently. Wow.
Wow. Not a lot of smiles that summer.
No. Matt Peacock, new pitcher in for the Diamondbacks.
So he's got a laptop and his main. Is that a laptop?
Yeah, because
Heavy on the sinker and slider, enters his
he
34th
installed
game,
Open
and he can get you
VPN
around
to like inspect the packets.
Okay, so his main computer connects to the laptop over OpenVPN and routes the packets through that, and then the radar reads it. So how does the radar decrypt it?
He's got software running on his main computer that decrypts it.
Oh,
USB.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you run it on a USB, and then you remove the USB, and so it's just running an active memory, no physical location for it to scan. So, assuming that memory signature can be detected, you can be detected.
Finally getting on the board.
Which it can. The battle eyes probably ring 0.
Yes, the same Tyler Gilbert that
It's probably like an actual driver.
I don't think it has kernel access. I think that was the big issue with
tonight,
it.
8 hits, 5 runs.
Really?
And 4
Yeah.
Ks.
There's no way.
Hook, a much different
I
result.
read an entire read-up about it not having
Second
kernel
effort
access
against San
and being
Diego.
shit because of it. But
Nah, I don't believe you.
it could be
Cock
different.
has one out in
There
the
could be
6th inning.
different levels of battle eye because I know that like BSG doesn't have the top
And
level.
it's 1-1
Like they've
now
got the
to
cheap
Nola.
level.
Well, I mean, they had BattleEye like writing their encryption for them,
Jurickson Profar on
so
part of the
it's
double
probably
play.
not cheap.
Into the game defensively in left field.
I see where Shohei hit his 42nd home run this evening.
I remember reading when they were doing the full encryption thing, stalking the unknown cheats for him, and just reading about all the autism that was occurring from it, and how fucking awful. Like, I'm not some cryptographer, but I understand the disparity between symmetric and asymmetric crypto. And
They use symmetric.
they use symmetric.
Oh.
So literally, like,
It's cracked. It's irrelevant.
yeah, like they literally just dumped the DLL and then walked it until they found didn't have to dump memory or anything. Like the other computer could literally just reverse it.
5 years of craft beer in San Diego.
2 down in the 6th inning for
It's
Jurickson
just
Profar.
incompetence,
Off the bench, part of the double switch, and played in left field last inning.
And then it took them like, I don't know, a week or two to finally figure out how to do proper asymmetric key pairs. And then the problem was that the CPU strain was so bad that it just made every game lag like crazy.
Profar this year
I
against the
guarantee
D-backs. Another
the only reason they figured out how to do it was because somebody in the community told them. Word.
No, they paid BattleEye to do it, guaranteed.
Okay. They should just put Tarkov on Steam and use Valve anti-cheat.
Left field, center field, right field, first
Valve
base,
anti-cheat.
and second base.
He's done quite well.
Yes, he has.
Oh yeah, they would lose unfathomable amounts of money by not letting cheaters just buy accounts constantly.
Yeah.
All the
Because
refunds.
Profar gets down the line very well, and he beats it out. 2 outs here in the 6th inning.
And once again, Jurickson Profar putting together a good at-bat. He'll foul off some pitches. He'll work a walk.
Yeah,
and
you're
this
gonna
time
play
going the
like-
opposite way.
You're gonna
This
play a
ball
lot more than
spinning.
2 hours, even if you're shit at it. You play
Away
scav.
from Ahmed with the backhand and cannot find the handle.
It's a base hit for Profar. 2 down in the 6th inning. Top of the order, Trent Grisham. Grisham walked and scored in the first, had a bunt single in the 2nd inning to drive in a run. And then fly down
I guarantee you, it's more that they've got a higher percentage of return from that Exala or whatever the fuck they use as a gateway than they would get with Steam.
It's probably a percentage of every transaction. That's pretty standard.
Yeah, it's probably a percentage.
13 home runs so far for the Padres center field.
Which I don't know how that works because you can like trade Steam cards and shit on there, or not like skins, right?
Ball 2,
On
2-1.
No, on that Exala thing.
Exala is just a payment processor, so it's like a standard flat amount or a percentage, whichever's higher.
Well, yeah, I get that, but I remember seeing a post on Reddit talking about how they could, these scammers or the RMT people could get accounts through like Steam skins.
Had some success against the Rockies and the Diamondbacks, and came back from that trip having won just one
That's
game.
probably
That was a tough road trip. That goes without
like a
saying.
secondary market.
No, like it's the Exala, like they do it themselves, from what I understand. I can check.
That road trip, and it was a bad trip.
Skins.cash is proud to announce partnership with Exala.
And we've seen collapses before. We've seen teams.
Yeah, so they can sell CSGO skins for cash that you can then spend on the Exala network. That's...
Just gotta, you keep.
That's what happened to Mo. That's where his skins all went.
Team.
Fucking me
Ball 4 to Grisham.
No, I've got to create a
Two-out base on balls. Second time he's walked in this game.
account.
Did he come off as actually
One of the
baiting, or was
issues
he
has been
completely
how they
serious?
have done
He's
against the
serious.
sub-500 teams.
Who?
500 plus.
Mong, he got
Play the good teams well.
they took access to his email and then they took his Steam account.
Well, Monk started posting about like how his account, like, his Steam account was suddenly locked and like it had a phone number on it.
No question about that.
And I immediately told him, "Okay, you retard. Your email's been compromised. Get to it before they block it down." And he didn't. He just ignored us and tried to unlock his Steam account for like an hour. He was like, the shit he was saying, he's like, "Oh yeah, I use the same password on every service since like 5 years ago." It just, we thought he was baiting. There's no way you could be that dumb.
Now I think they're talking about his salary.
A bunch of people thought he was baiting, but I guess you didn't, Tony. You knew.
1-0 in the air, down the left field line. On the move is Peralta. He'll get there. Makes the catch at ends the top of the 6th inning. It is 5-1 Padres.
Oh yeah. It definitely had a weird text box. It could be like a regional difference or something, but I don't know. Oh shit, I can play this game with... I could invite any of you guys to play me 1v1, and it'll just play on Steam. The play together thing.
No what?
Rounds.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
It's like a little pixel shooter where you play 5 rounds, and the person who wins, or the person who loses the round gets an upgrade, the person who wins doesn't. So it's an automatic handicap. It's kind of interesting.
I started playing Myst, and then I realized how much effort goes into that game, and then I stopped playing.
To figure out the puzzles.
Time now for our Land Rover Above and Beyond plays. Got to be.
This is the Dark Souls of quest games.
Coming off the IL and going 4 2/3, he was 11 on 5, but only giving up 1 earned run, no walks, 5 strikeouts.
Yeah, it's just you gotta like
3 hits.
fucking. I got to the part where you had to like write down all the star locations and shit. And I was just like, nah, I'm done. I'm done, man.
They've been playing well at home.
I don't have the patience for this.
Padres recently, so
What was
that's
it, like the,
a good thing for Chris Paddock tonight against these Diamondbacks.
To missed.
Rojas leading it off here against Stammen. Craig Stammen back
Riven.
out there, got the final out of the 5th. And starts the 6th inning. At the top of the D-backs
Well,
order.
Riven was the sequel to
Rojas,
this.
Marte, and Smith scheduled to bat in the inning. Sharply hit right into the shift. It's Frazier, little bobble, and the throw gets there just in time. So into the shift on the right side, and Frazier
My
initially
dad had
fielding
this when I
cleanly
was
if he
young,
gets it done.
and I was not old enough to play that game in any kind of comprehensive
It's
manner.
all fun and games until you don't get them out.
Yeah, it came out in 1993, so I was like
Flat out to center and
4
grounded out to
or
first.
something. Back when he tried to play it.
You just kind of took me back to the days of my youth.
A very long time ago.
Well, a very long time. But that saying right there,
Yes.
that wasn't the ending on ours.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's always fun and games until
Does
somebody
it,
gets their eye poked out.
Yeah.
Does it look as good as the pre-rendered cutscenes did? Back
It
in the
looks good. The problem is ultra wide's broken.
day? Oh, yeah. A lot of
Ultra
games-
wide doesn't let me use like half the fucking, like it fixes your view whenever you click on something. So like if the buttons are too low in an ultra wide, they just get cut off because it's not set up for ultra wide, I guess. But you can't look around when you're in that view, so you can't actually look down to click it. It just cut off.
Pen filled with information.
Yeah, you got a traffic update for us?
No. 1-1.
No. I mean, I had regular monitors. I just rather not.
51 out of downtown Phoenix.
You're gonna remaster a game. Why don't you consider the fact that some people have, different monitors than the one that your shitty QA tester did?
We would hear more chirping from
I'm sorry. I'm not a square.
One pitch is fouled off down the first baseline. I think it's terrible what they were saying about you earlier. It's awful. Especially the salad thing. That was great shape.
I mean,
Kind of uncalled for.
Yeah.
it's not like it's an uncommon thing at this point.
I don't think you should retire. What was the other one? Worse than the league.
Worse than the league.
Yes, you forgot the league part.
Not really.
Is that the national league?
I think like
was trying to play the new Aliens game with my friend. He's got ultra wide, and it did the same thing you're talking about. It just cuts off the top and bottom. Nobody.
Up with a pitch in fastball at 93. It's a lane changer.
It's usually like the engine that has to add support for it.
It's very rare that I encounter a game that doesn't have ultra wide support.
How much you talk, the frequency with which you speak.
It's a rare occurrence.
Well,
Yeah, but
Fireteam Elite doesn't have it, so.
I didn't say it, but fly ball out to left, and Profar will cut in front of Grisham. 2 down in the inning. Don't forget to stream Padres baseball all season long on the Bally Sports app presented by T-Mobile. That's the app that Mark Grant is on.
Yeah, I've got that app. It's great.
I mean, of the games I've got installed, like Arma 3, The Ascent, Bioshock, Cycle, Factorio, Far Cry 3 and 4, Hollow Knight, No Man's Sky, Path of Exile, Stardew Valley,
Out to the warning track in center.
Talos Principle, like they all support ultra wide. Tarkov. Like everything I play has ultra wide support.
Base hit. 2-out single for Pavin Smith, 4th hit of the night for the Diamondbacks.
You know, Craig Stammen does a good job of dicing and slicing home plate with that sinker.
Except missed. But it's a game from '93 that they ported and didn't think about.
He's going to get that one pitch that's going to catch a lot of the plate. Yeah, avoid those other pitches on the outer or inner part of the plate. And he is aboard with a single.
2 down, Smith at first, and that brings you up Christian.
Yeah, why don't you
Both of those games are
4-2.
Unreal, so it's probably just
Strikeout
Unreal
swing
Engine.
and grounded out to second base.
Why don't you rub some maggots on your CRT, faggot?
God, you have a CRT? Oh. I don't think they got bigger than... I mean, maybe there was a 1080p CRT?
I'm sure there was. I mean, they were pushing CRTs for a while.
Outside for ball 2, 2-0. Spouting tonight, 4 2/3, 3 hits, 1 run, didn't walk anybody.
An FW 900 at 2560 by 1600 at 75.
For a victory here tonight.
CRT, like you're not having super high refresh rate.
Hold on to this lead.
Not really.
3-3-0.
Very
What
uncharacteristic of Craig Stammen going 3-0. I mentioned earlier, very few walks.
Yeah, what refresh rate are you getting on a CRT? You sure?
It looks like the resolution was limited by some hardware.
3-1.
Some focusing lenses.
We got Rojas to ground out to second. Marte flying out to left. The base hit to left.
Yeah.
Pavin Smith has him at first base.
Or 1280
by
x
Eric
1024.
Foul back and a full count now. Stammen's able to battle back.
Probably Dell. Alienware wasn't.
Stay with the lane changer. Down middle of the zone, let the ball do the work, make contact.
What I was gonna say is that Alienware wasn't good, but in reality it was good. It was just really overpriced.
Ah, yeah, that's what he's thinking. Two-seamer, right
It
here.
was so expensive.
And he misses with it for ball 4. So 2 on all of a sudden with 2 outs in the inning. It's the first walk given up by Stammen. Well, it's time now to check out the T-Mobile coverage cam.
Okay, you could do 800 by 600 at 200 hertz.
It's all right.
But that's 800 by 600.
There, and that's it for Stammen. As Chase Tingler will make the change. A couple of runners on here for the D-backs with 2 down to 6. Tim Hill's on his way in. We come back to Chase Field in Arizona.
I see.
Yeah, CRTs were fucking beefy.
TN, really? IPS.
You got a 240? I think mine's this 120.
here in the midst of the bottom of the 6th inning. Well, make your plans to enjoy Padres baseball this Labor Day weekend, September 3rd.
What mine like?
Versus the Houston Astros. Come out for a beer fest.
I think mine's like 2 years old.
Reusable bag giveaway.
It's the 34-inch Alienware.
Family to enjoy Kids Fest Sunday afternoon. Visit Padres.com for more ticket information. Copy snapping in paper. Not good.
I'm happy with it. It's fucking huge.
Giveaway on Saturday night.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you know, snapping of
It's all good. It's all good.
There's Tim Hill.
Yeah, it was his 63rd game of the year. 63 appearances, our second most in the National League, tied for third in the majors. Had a little rough go-around against the Angels up in Anaheim last time out. Third of an inning, 3 earned runs. Inherits 2.
Mm-hmm.
Big out.
I don't think I've ever noticed that on mine.
On 2 down. Pitch hitting for David Peralta. Taking ball 1.
Yeah, the viewing angle on this one's pretty wide.
Had been 1 for 2. Infield hit in the second half. Popped out to second base for Peralta.
Well, yeah, but viewing angle has a bit to do with it too.
Fly ball headed to right field, where Fernando backpedals and makes the catch that will end the inning. Diamondbacks strand to pair. It's 5-1 San Diego.
I don't sit straight on typically.
Can't that be bad for your eyes? If you're not straight to the panel.
I mean, if you're close to the panel. I don't know. I think that old, it's bad for your eyes shit is old wives' tale. You're gonna go blind. Fuzzy. He's been ray tracking.
Tonight on Padres POV, the club's all-time home run leader joins us.
I hit 21 homers 1 year on the road.
fucking
If
sell
I had played
accounts and shit,
anywhere
bro.
but San Diego, it would have been 23 additional home runs.
That's
Padres
POV.
Wait, you do it now?
Yeah, he's literally a fucking chain. Like, he is the reason the game is getting on.
You know what? You know people do that. Most people who do that are like actually broke people without jobs. So like in third world countries where they can't get a proper job. Not that.
Show, and the game is Carson Kelly.
How much did you make?
For Peralta. Marcia goes from
In 2 weeks?
take over for Peralta in left field.
Why'd you stop?
Play the outfield as well for the Diamondbacks. Play into the
You made $5,000 in 2 weeks and you just
It's like
stopped.
5 billion rubles.
And Machado to lead it off in the 7th.
Like 1 million is $1. So the math on that.
So you just stopped making $130,000 a year just because? Yeah, that's
You
fine.
got bored of making $5,000?
No, I just
In 2 weeks?
wanted to play Tarkov legit again, so I quit.
Oh no.
So you found out how to make 6 figures a year, and you were just like, nah.
I'm
Dude,
not
most
Jewish.
professional chinks don't make that much. They don't make close to that. They make like $10 a day. Nah, they literally make like less than $10 a day.
Second inning of relief here for Matt Peacock.
He didn't want that pitch, did he? That's like 3 balls off the plate.
Yep. And Tatis Jr.
Telling you, if you actually dedicate time to it, you can make a lot. I just didn't want to do it anymore. It's so simple.
I don't know about y'all, but as soon as I started making 6 figures at work, I was like, you know, this isn't for me, and just stopped.
I'm not Jewish.
The challenge is over.
Very well for the Padres against Tyler Gilbert. Breaking ball and a hanger.
Yeah, it's like endgame in Tarkov. It's boring.
Number up in the first. Right into the swing path of Fernando Tatis Jr. on that number 2.
Like you max out your Bitcoin farm and stop playing.
Walk to Grisham. He scores on that. Good start for San Diego.
I don't drive.
One out in the 7th, and Fernando fouls it off to the right out of play.
No. Yeah, I pay
Also up in the pen for the Friars. They've already used Stammen and Hill in relief of Paddock. I don't remember if we saw the twist.
I can't recall. I think you're right.
What insurgency is that, Graham?
Bro, can't you tell?
No.
It's Sandstorm.
No.
I haven't played either in a while. I don't remember.
It has no hackers. Probably the best PvP right now without hackers.
1-2 pitch.
I can't wait until Halo Infinite gets aimbots.
Not only the 2-run home run, but a leadoff single in the 3rd. Out to right in the 5th. And did he hold up?
I used to play it a lot.
Randazzo, first base umpire, and crew chief.
No, it's not, bro. Vanilla PvP is where it's at. It's like what? I think 40 gigabytes.
Batting in the top of the 7th inning.
IMC mod is really fun, yes.
I really like sniping in Insurgency. Because they don't do scope glint or autistic bullshit like that.
He knew he had to get that ball in the big hop, because if he let it hop one more time, no way they're going to get touchdowns.
Yeah.
So he is busting it to get it on the big hop. He's rushing in there to get it, because if he lets that ball bounce, there is a chance that maybe Fernando beats that one out, because he's always giving it
The
down.
ISMC team, they quit Insurgency and they're going on to a Blue Drake's game. Operation Harsh Doorstop. It's like this Unreal Engine 4 thing, I don't know. It's like
ACC, you don't own a bolt
open
action?
source game.
You don't own a bolt action?
Eric Hosmer batting with 2 down, bases empty. 0-for-3 game for.
Everybody's one.
It's a fly ball to deep right center field. Back goes Marte at the wall. That ball's gone. Eric Hosmer with home run number 11 of the year. And the Padres take a 6-1 lead. Solo shot for Eric Hosmer.
Is that the one that's got the fucking, you always see with the optic forward?
And judging by Eric Hosmer's pose after that, he knew that he got it. But still, it's that part of the ballpark to where, you know what?
Because you go miss the first shot.
Let's watch this one. And a nice catch by the fan there, just above the yellow line. The ball got out in a hurry.
What caliber is it?
153 feet on the home run by Eric Hosmer. And Tommy Pham pinch hitting here for the Padres in the pitcher's spot.
308. 762 NATO. His options are 556, 243, 65, 376 Stayer, and 70mm odd 8.
It was after Fernando homer.
Odd 8.
think it was
7mm -08. You pronounce it odd 8.
Was it Will? But he's out of the game. So this would be Will's spot. Alright.
Yeah, it's how everybody's done it for decades, so I guess so. I mean, you could say -08 if you want to get made fun of. You say 30-06?
That slider down and away. Have these Padres fish for it.
Yeah, I got a 30-06.
Swing and a miss, and Pham strikes out to end the inning. The Padres had a run on the home run by Eric Hosmer, his 11th of the year. Gives the Padres their 5-run lead back again. It's 6-1 San Diego.
I sold that today. 1650. Yeah. I made that dude. Yeah, I made that dude drive 50 minutes to come get it. Oh, I get it, but I drove like 3 minutes. I didn't even try to meet him halfway. No, but I didn't offer it. I didn't even clean it. Do you clean the shit you sell? Do you clean the guns when you sell them? I didn't clean the Bryn or the Scorpion. I just gave it to him. The Scorpion was filthy. I mean, it's on them. Like, I sold the Bren with an A2 just, like, hand tightened on it, because he said he didn't want the flash hider. So... yeah, I told him, like, he said he didn't want the flash hider, so I was like, okay, well, I'll just hand thread on A2 so your threads get protected, because I've got a box of them. Yeah, he's using ASR. You're gonna put a can on the Hellcat? I would probably go with the rugged Obsidian 9 or the Wolfman, because you can split those in half and they'd be multi-purpose. Well, you could use it for 22. I don't know if I don't like using rimfire stuff in my, non-rimfire cans, because rimfire is so dirty. 9mm cans, and you kind of have to clean those every once in a while, not too much. Like, I rarely ever deal with it. Rimfire cans, if you don't clean it, they'll get just fucking filthy. So I typically don't run rimfire. Like, I've got a dedicated 22 can that I use. If you don't shoot a whole lot, it won't make a shit, but it'll get dirty faster. But 30 cal cans I never clean. Like, I fucking run them. But yeah, definitely go Dead Air or Rugged if you want warranty. Because both of them are just throw it off a mountain. I don't give a fuck. We'll fix it. You've got a Surefire, right, don't you? Oh. Yeah, I've got a Turbo K coming. Yeah. I mean, I really like the Midwest 8-inch handguard that I got for that MPX. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be, just kind of cheesy strike shit, but it fit well. It doesn't have a bunch of slop to it.
Inside, 2-1.
Yeah.
Stammen was first out of the pen for the Padres. Nine goes an inning, gives up a hit, no runs. Walked one. Not strike anybody out. Run allowed. There's Paddock in his 4 2 3.
Well, let me just make a whole 416. Is that patent up yet? Is the 416 patent still active? Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, MP5 is what? Oh, 40? 30? Yeah, UMP is kind of garbage.
That is ball 4.
I've shot full auto 45 UMP before, and compared to an MP5, it's shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the look on his face.
Grease gonna be cool.
He's ticked off, but as a pitcher, what do? You got to erase that from the hard drive, go to the next.
I don't know if I was gonna do anything. I'd probably do an Uzi with a laser jumper and shoot 5.56 out of that.
Varsho batting for the third time. Started this game as a catcher.
Yeah.
Shifted to left field.
But then again, like, yeah, but then again, like, that's just a stupid expensive route. Like, I could just do an FRT trigger if I wanted to, like, the same thing.
Hits in this game. He singled to left field in the 5th inning. Got his first time up swinging.
Yeah, the fucking, isn't it, it's not Strike, it's Spikes Tactical, I think, it's the parent company, and, yeah, supposedly it's Spikes Tactical, and they registered it at a lawyer's office so that the feds couldn't just come seize everything, and, yeah, so they told the ATF to eat a bag of dicks, because the ATF said, here's our, based on our research, whatever, it's a machine gun. And they said, all right, produce the research, and they couldn't do it.
Lines it over the shift into right field for a base hit.
Yeah.
Peter is headed for third, and he'll be stopped there as a double for Varsho. All of a sudden, second and third, nobody out here for the Diamondbacks.
Kid shoots fast.
For the 7th inning.
Tell you what, this kid rakes. He's got one thing in mind. 0-2 and a big-time miss. That ball is
I wish
Varsho likes to turn
nothing more than they sue the fuck out of the ATF and win.
Good sound to it as well. Poor location on the 0-2 pitch.
Dude, I've had the last 2 gun shops I've been to have asked me for my stamps.
Second and third, nobody out. Nick Ahmed coming up here for the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, I haven't talked to anybody in any, you know, that's actually making that decision to make their employees do that. It's one of them was a FUD who had no fucking clue why, and he just kind of mumbled, maybe insurance, I don't know. And then the second, no, I'm not bringing the original stamp. Like, I'll literally just walk out and leave. The one I went to was a big website that you probably know. They've also got a local range, and they asked me for it, and no, like I literally just pulled out like 50 pieces of crumpled up paper and threw it on the counter, and like no, they don't. What are they gonna look up? They can't look anything up on the computer. You can't. They just want to make sure it matches the serials, supposedly, but he didn't even do that. Like, I had, I don't know, 4 or 5 fucking stamps, and all the tax, or all the trust information and everything with it. So it's like, I don't know, probably fucking 40 to 50 pages of bullshit. And it's all just crumpled up in the bottom of a backpack. And so I just threw it on the counter and said, here you go. And he just kind of pokes at it for a second, and then just goes, oh, okay, you're good.
Pitcher Young has come out on deck here now for the D-backs and for Torey Lovello.
The first place actually had signs up saying if you've got like NFA items or something, be prepared to show your stamps. And supposedly, the story I got was some guy came out there with some gun he just drilled a 3rd hole in and just let it loose. And so the next day, the ATF was out there giving a bunch of hell. and so that's why they did it. I don't know. So some guy went out there and with a gun, he just drilled a third hole in.
Second, nobody out here in the D-backs 7th inning.
It's literally a redneck area, and so that's exactly what happened.
Popped up.
Like, this is a hot spot for meth production. What's wrong with what?
Pretty good chance of getting a foul ball tonight if you're at the ball game.
He made it a full auto AR without having an SOT. No, he was actually using the third hole. He was going full auto at the range. Yes. And so they called somebody, well, I don't, they probably didn't call the ATF on themselves, but somebody called the ATF, and supposedly they came out there the next day and was ripping their ass about letting somebody come out there with a full auto
High breaking ball before that, and then
on their
he just goes
property.
up the ladder there. He spins this one up and out of the zone.
Can the ATF do anything about that?
Really opening up big time on that one as well.
I don't know. I guess they probably scared him by saying you're potentially culpable in, letting somebody commit a felony.
With the pinch hitter Andrew Young coming up here.
Don't know.
Because technically, if you want to get down to the nitty-gritty, I'm sure there's a judge that'll say, yeah, you're allowing somebody to commit a felony on your property, so you're liable.
I don't know.
Isn't the felony making it, or is it also
I think
using
the felony is possessing it, not using it.
Yeah, and if you know that they're possessing it on your property and you don't ask them to get off your property, they're committing a felony on your property.
No.
Yes.
I mean, how would they know that they had a...
Yeah.
Fastball he chases for strike one.
I don't know. The Fed probably said, did you ask them for stamps? And the answer was no.
9 of the 14 hits
And so,
Young has had in 2021.
I don't know. They may have found the guy and arrested him. I have no fucking clue.
And 6 home runs.
The laws all relate to like transporting and owning full auto weapons.
Well, they also,
Hard to lay off the high stuff.
I mean, it goes directly into using them as well, because both of those things happen when you use them.
It's usually state lines, but yeah.
Possession, period. Not transporting over anything, it's possession. ATF agent catches you with an unlicensed suppressor or full auto weapon, and you get to go to prison forever and lose your right to own guns and vote.
2/3 of the way there.
And get a job.
And the double
But like
and
somebody
2 runners
firing
in
it on your
scoring
firing
position,
range,
punch out
that's not even
for
close.
Hudson, going up the ladder,
There's
going
no
right
way
back
that can be illegal.
to where
I mean,
Young elects
realistically, it shouldn't be, because it's, in my opinion, it's no different than somebody parking a stolen car on my parking lot. But at the same time, it's guns, and these liberals don't understand things.
Sold for 3. He has struck out swinging, grounded out to short, and
Yeah.
grounded out to second.
So I get it, but at the same time, I don't agree with it. I think you're playing, ATF agent.
Fastballs have been up. Even the slider was up.
Yeah, go fucking.
Yeah, but like the basis is that that's not on the books. But what you're saying is that they can make your life hell for it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guarantee you what's happening is they're threatening ranges with, bullshit. They'll come in and audit you, an extra 5 times this year. Because they can audit you however much they want.
That's fine.
Peter at third base, Varsho at second base, 2 down. After strikeouts of Ahmed and the pinch hitter Andrew Young.
If you're in compliance, you don't have to care.
1-1 to
Yeah, but you're wasting manpower. You're wasting manpower and time dealing with the auditor.
challenge there.
Pretty much.
And if you can't just pawn off a minion who doesn't know anything to do it, because if the minion fucks up, well, guess what? That means your business just fucked up.
I mean, after the first time, you just say, you know where everything is. Good luck.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
Well, they wish. Like, if they're gonna audit you multiple times in a year, you don't give them the time.
You have to give them a time, or else you lose your. You will lose your FFL, dude.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the
You don't fucking know your FFL if they want to.
of this game may not be disseminated without
They do it all the time.
consent of the San Diego Padres.
Yeah, but you can't just let them roll over you like that. It just doesn't work.
Okay, start up an FFL and let me know how it goes for you.
All right.
1-2 pitch. Elevated another fastball, and it's fouled away again.
Like, they literally shut down home-based FFLs all the time. All the fucking time. And
Yeah, but
the
that's not
justification
over
is...
them harassing them. That's over like a single thing. I'm saying that like if you have ATF harassing you
Meter at third,
over
Varsho at
a thing
second,
that is
2
not
down
a
in the
law,
7th inning.
then you can stand up.
It is a
and
law.
actually but no,
All of these things are laws.
you could take them to fucking court over that.
Do you know what an A&D book is?
Just
Do you know what an A&D book is?
No.
Tough pitch to take.
Then you don't know what you're talking about. Because
I don't need to know what I'm talking
Yes, you do.
Lawyers
Yes, you do.
Deal with it.
I don't need to know what I'm talking
Oh
about.
my god.
Like you're sitting here going, oh, okay, this isn't against the law, but the ATF can make your life hell for it. And I'm saying, then stand up to it. That's it. That's not like an argument. That's just.
They don't have to go at you for the one thing that they actually care about. They can go at you for all the other laws they have on the books to fuck you over.
Or they're gonna fuck you over.
Okay, well, like I said, go start up an FL and do it yourself or shut up, because you clearly don't know what you're talking about.
I'm literally saying stand the fuck up for your rights, and you guys are attacking it. Okay, that's fine.
No, you're saying that you're being the armchair activist saying that somebody else should stand up for their rights. I'm not going to, but somebody else should.
Or I would in their situation.
Sure. It's easy to say that. It's very easy to say that. I would have killed Nixon.
Tucking grips.
Well,
In Minecraft.
I mean,
Ryan Weathers and Joe Musgrove.
Yeah.
Ha-Sung Kim's got the iPad out.
I would have survived a Holocaust. Something like that.
I don't understand how like where I'm saying do not comply, fight against it is like controversial.
In theory, that's great. In theory, that is great. Yes, everybody should do that. In reality, it's not that cut and dry because you don't actually understand what all goes into it. So, when the ATF comes...
If they come and they audit...
Hey, I'm going to explain this to you. If you'll shut the fuck up for a second. An A&D book is an acquisition and distribution book. Okay? It's a log book. Anytime you get enough firearm in, it is an acquisition. Anytime you send one out is a distribution. Okay? So in a gun store with, I don't know, 500 guns, they're going to go through and they're going to match up every serial number in your A&D book. And then they're going to go and audit and make sure every single distribution is no longer in your inventory. Now, if you're at a big, successful business, that's a fucking massive undertaking. Especially if you don't have everything categorized and itemized where you know exactly where everything is. Because if you're a manufacturer and you fuck up a lower and you destroy it and you don't update your book, they're going to fuck you over. And if you do it multiple times, they're really going to fuck you over. And it can get to the point where they're going to take away your shit. So you have to have everything to a T before you can even consider fucking with them. So, yeah, it's all great in theory, but the reality is that it's more complicated than what you make it out to be.
No, all you're arguing is that the government can bully you into doing what they want you to do. And I'm saying that's not right. That's it. That's the entire conversation. Like, what you're just saying is ways they can bully you. I get it.
And you act like, okay, well, just fucking tell them no. But that's not how it works.
Like, you have to tell them.
It's not against the law. It is not against the law. They can come in and demand to see your A&D book and audit you whenever they want to. That is not against the law. So if they want to...
Twice or 3 times, then you bring it up to a court, and it's not within reason anymore.
What court's going to take that up? And how much is that going to cost? Have you ever fought the ATF? Do you know how much money that takes to fight the ATF?
There are court cases all the time about rights of state and government.
And how much money do they get back out of those?
A lot. A lot of people sue the government consistently and make money off of it.
No, these firearm lawsuits rarely give a single company a lot of money back.
But you're talking about a government institution harassing a company into shutting down.
6-1
That
Padres
is
have the
something
lead
you
over
win
the
a lawsuit
Diamondbacks here in the
Not really, not with the ATF.
Diamondbacks have the bases loaded, and well, the Padres getting caught up on some off days coming up here.
So back, you're saying they shouldn't even try?
The Diamondbacks
It happens all the time with police.
It's within reason, Graham. Doing it like Sneaky says is going to get you absolutely fucked.
Angels to finish that home series against Los Angeles. So they just played the 2 games in LA.
Unless you've intelligently orchestrated it from day one, like the Rare Breed Company has, and you knew going in that you're going to fight the fucking ATF, you're going to get fucked unless you really know what you're doing.
Isn't that where they can go to like the GOA?
You can go GOA, FEC, things like that if they take it up and if they care enough to help you. Most cases, you're not going to get the attention you need to even get theirs.
302 average. Fewer at bats from the right, from the left side is 444 for Marte. So, even though he's hitting 346 on the average for the year,
Yeah, they're hiring, some Ryan Kleckner or somebody like that is going to be just ludicrous in the amount of money you got to pay. So if you're some small mom-and-pop shop telling the ATF to go fuck themselves, I hope you have, 50 grand minimum that you're willing to blow on that endeavor.
and what do you know, loves that first pitch at 462 off that first pitch. And Pagan is ahead on 1.
5 against Pagan, the 1-parted double.
What? Are you retarded?
No.
Genuine question, are you retarded?
No, that's how it works.
Is that how it works? So when bump stocks got banned, right? When bump stocks got banned, and then they got overturned, you know what they did? They went to FRT, or Rare Breed, and so the FRT trigger is now considered a machine gun. And they didn't even go and actually do the research to determine it was a machine gun. They just said it was. You wanna know why? Because there's no recourse. Other than a fucking costly legal battle. So yes, you're right. It will eventually overturn something. And you know what they're gonna do to the next guy? They're gonna say it's illegal. And that's it. They're just gonna keep doing it. So they did it back in the 90s with the Atkins accelerator. They've done it with bump stocks. They've done it with the FRT trigger, and everything in between. They've literally said that a shoestring is considered a machine gun. A shoestring.
I can't argue about pieces of guns.
You can argue about most of this shit.
I'm talking specifically about the example given, which is that the ATF harasses you into closing because somebody has an illegal firearm on your premise. It does not belong to you and you do not control it.
Spirited baseball lately, certainly at home at Chase Field. Now 5 runs and they come back to make it 6-5. A grand slam. One of the top half is saying huge on the home run by Hosmer.
Yes. It is not your fault.
Slam for Ketel Marte.
No, you are not. Not unless you assist. That's not. You are.
If you at no point called the cops or did anything whatsoever, then yeah, they're gonna consider you an accessory, or at least investigate you for it.
How would they prove that you were an accessory?
Have you watched it and you had a conversation with a guy as he was murdering the person?
Center and single to left.
I don't know. Can you be charged as an accessory for not trying to stop it?
Wait,
Yes.
so witnesses are then accessories?
Yeah.
No, so it depends on how you actually I mean, if they've got video of you sitting there chatting with the guy, like they would, you know, with somebody that walks in with a third hole in their AR, because they're gonna walk in, they're gonna talk to the guy at the counter, all that shit, and then they're gonna go in there and they're gonna start letting it off full auto, and everybody around you is gonna hear it, right? Everybody knows. And if nobody says, "Hey, get out of here," or "Hey, don't murder that person," then yeah, you're now an accessory.
Again, but how would they know that you're having an illegal machine gun?
Because he just killed
There's
someone.
a law that says that you need to show what kind of gun you have before you go to the range.
No, so
The question is not like if it's illegal or not. It's simply, is it something that I am responsible for if you're firing it on my property? When in
Yes.
reality, it's only there. It's like they're not killing somebody with it. They're
still committing a felony on your property.
Is firing it a felony?
Possessing
Is
it,
firing a machine gun?
possessing it,
Firing it.
and actively firing it is a felony.
I don't know.
It is, and if you don't think so, then you haven't been paying attention.
Wait, so if possessing it
but I don't
is
know
the
about
felony,
firing
then
it.
if possessing it's the felony, then the thing that you would need to do as a gun owner is make sure they don't even enter your property, not that they don't shoot on your gun range.
Yes, literally, they can't have it on your property, and so shooting it is part of possessing it.
But shooting it itself
I
is
think
not.
the entire thing is just whether or not having an illegal.
Let's look at it this way, right?
That's it.
Stop. Here's a good example. If I give somebody a ride who has drugs, am I liable? Look at all the court cases that have happened.
You'll be
and all
taken to
cops.
court, and then you'll be asked if you knew about it.
And if your answer was yes, you're now an accessory.
But taking like literally driving something around is different than somebody entering your property with it.
Your car is your property, dude.
Yeah, but you're transporting it. It's a different thing. That's why like the entire.
If somebody brings drugs over to your house, right? Say I've got a kilo of coke in my backpack, and I go over to your house and I say I've got a kilo of coke. Okay, so you're aware, or I just show it to you and I don't even say it, but you know that I have it.
Yeah.
And the cops come and they say, "Did you know about this?" Yeah. You didn't ask him to leave or anything? No.
You say yeah, I saw it. He showed it to me. Because you're not breaking a goddamn law. Not a single one.
Yeah, you're going to jail, buddy.
You're not
Yeah, you are.
If your friend's got a kilo in his fucking backpack.
You're going to jail. You're now an accessory to distribution, and you're going to jail.
I don't think so.
Because a kilo is distribution amounts, and it's a felony. You're going to jail.
But they'd have to prove that there would be some kind of possession on my end.
Yeah, you admitted that you were aware it was happening on your property. They're probably going to seize your house.
They would. I think that this conversation about drugs is too specific to what.
Oh no, it's directly in line with how the law works.
You're not going to seize your fucking house because somebody brings an automatic weapon over, fires it on your property. Like it's just not the same thing. You're not going to distribute that automatic weapon.
I mean, they literally do it all the time for people poaching animals. Like if you shoot an animal, like if you not even with an illegal weapon, if you have a legal weapon and you use your truck to poach an animal, they seize people's trucks all the time. All the time. Anything used in a crime, they seize like clockwork.
Yeah, but that's just them fucking with the people who were.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just them fucking with them in that one instance. The other instance we've been talking about this entire time, they wouldn't do that.
But then you understand the entire concept is that it's out of line for them to attack you over that. To attack the gun range. Then why is this a conversation? Because I'm saying
Because you keep acting like it's so easy to do.
I'm not saying it's easy to do. I'm saying that you should fight it because it's not on their end.
Okay.
It's sleazy. It's not something they should be doing to influence people.
Sure. Yeah. You be the guy that that takes that one for the team.
The world is not puppy and rainbows.
Yeah, go for it.
Hit in the 6th inning.
You go ahead, move back here, open up a gun store, right, with all your wealth, and then go ahead and say, you know, F or full autos, whatever. I don't give a shit. Bring it all. You want to shoot a rocket launcher in my backyard? I don't care. And then see how long you last, bud. Post a sign on the front that says,
rocket launchers?
"No, the fuck."
What license do you need for those?
Destructive device.
Could you? You could fire one at like a. You could qualify like your gun range as a explosives testing site or something, right?
I mean, you could just shoot it on your property without having to do that. You just need the proper SOT.
Trying to get that run back. Need some 2-out thunder.
Anyway, my point is.
Squared up.
Okay, wow. I agree with you that you're gonna get fucked if you know you just
slapping a couple of 2x4s together right there.
I don't disagree with you. I just don't think I don't like the idea of just bending over.
Nobody does, but that's not the reality of the situation.
Change from Arizona. It's a 6-5 Padres lead in the midst of the 8th inning.
I think I should be allowed a gun, even though I'm insane.
Oh, yeah. I see Kyle actually getting arrested and getting ghost guns banned.
Oh, I was.
See?
Oh, God.
Nah, I just shoot at the range, don't worry. I'm not that crazy anymore. No, self-defense doesn't work here in Canada.
Oh.
It does against mooses.
The plural is meese. Thank you.
Fuck those mesas. They're so big.
That's not what the FBI said. If you're gonna go hiking in bear country, would you take a 10 mil, or would you take something else? If you could have any gun you wanted to hike with, what would you take?
Valley Sports presents Padres Baseball, brought to you by Petco, official partner of the San Diego Padres. By Knocker on Sunglasses. And by GMC.
You're gonna get eaten.
What is this?
No, I'm just curious. Like, what?
Padres holding on to a 6-5.
Yeah, did you see the Revenant? That bear ran away.
And a runner at first base. New pitcher in for the Diamondbacks. They're fourth of the night.
I just need to put your arms up.
30-year-old
Yeah.
left-hander, two-seamer curveball change.
No, just push the guy beside you on the floor and then let the bear eat it.
It's gonna be lefty on lefty right here. The excitement building. You can hear it from the desert.
Trent Grisham has been on 3 times. 2 walks, a bunt base hit. It was an RBI as well.
Was it a chink?
And has flied out to left. Takes ball 1 high.
Chang from across the map screaming as you walk over to
Not
his
bad
legs.
for Grisham this year. 270 off of lefties. 4 home runs.
It happens on energy.
Southpaws.
Can you still shoot your teammates in the spawn? Oh,
Yeah, they have to be outside the. There's like an invisible box.
that's
They're
gay.
outside. Wait, I literally killed my teammate. You didn't see it?
Yeah, but you used to be able to just kill each other like crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's because people were just
You
like
can do it
rocket
at the
launching
start of
and.
the round.
Yeah, but that was like
doesn't count.
That was the fun of it.
And diving back safely is
It respawns everyone back like a second after and the game actually starts.
Yeah, that's how it used to be. But you could kill everybody the entire like spawn period.
Yeah, it still happens, but like usually people don't load in fast enough to actually.
No, he literally just shot people point blank, and they have to be outside of some stupid fucking barrier now.
Oh no, yeah, because the game starts after that.
I don't think you're saying the same thing I am, but okay.
That will end the top of the 8th inning to the bottom of the 8th.
If it's before the game starts, it doesn't matter. They can be right next to each other.
No, we literally just saw it, Kaiki.
I would get literally spawn killed as I was loading in.
We literally just watched it happen. And you're debating it.
Maybe it's different on different maps, probably then.
Okay, you keep making excuses.
It's literally, I would spawn in.
You keep making excuses for your wrongness.
I can't even move.
You're wrong.
Until the game
You're wrong.
It's actually so annoying. I got 20 kills with a revolver, bipod, and underscope. I'm gonna go back to it. It actually seems like it's easier to use than an actual weapon.
Did you just kill a white person? Graham, what's wrong with you?
Had to do it. There were Zog agents. I'm doing good for the rest of the white race for killing this Zog bot.
Pick up the M4.
This is a pro Zog
I have a better gun.
Discord server.
Get rid of that trash AK.
This is not an AK, what the hell?
What is it?
This looks like this is a bullpup.
Oh.
Look at this.
It looks like
Oh, all I can see is the top of it.
VHS 2.
Gotcha.
It doesn't look anything like that in game. It does kind of look like the RPK though.
Huh? No.
No.
Emilio Pagan back out there for the Padres. It's 6-5. Padres holding on here to a 1-run lead. Pagan allowed the grand.
Some guy offered me a fucking crank and I said no.
And back out there to start the 8th, Christian Walker.
I should.
For the D-backs.
This is some little shorty, like, fucking garbage AK.
Down to second and walked.
Let me dig through my fucking messages.
0 for 5 in his career against Pagan with 2 strikeouts.
This would kind of look like.
I don't think it was. I think it was just. I think it was some like bastard project he made.
1-run lead. It's the 8th.
Yeah.
He's got to have it in his mind, like I'm closing this out. Big inning for the right-hander.
Oh, here it is. He's got the JMac Customs brake on there.
All right there for strike 1.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. He wanted to trade me that cash for the brand.
Walker, Kelly, and Van Meter scheduled to bat in the inning. 4, 5, and 6 for Arizona. Pagan with an 0-2 pitch. Foul back. Well, a pretty tired bullpen after all the use.
No, I didn't even negotiate cash. I just said no.
So many times.
Donnie, you just said it perfectly, and there are the numbers that back that up. This season, last 15 games, almost 5.5. Previously, 2.87. I mean, it was for a long, long time. First in the
They offered me that, and they offered me the double-8 year tech, and I was just nah.
In Major League, in the National League, but second.
Yeah, fuck that thing.
In the big leagues.
The rear sight tool?
Christian Walker, who has struck out, grounded out, and walked.
Oh, yeah.
Double-barreled action in the pen.
But yeah, I got 1650 for the Scorpion and all the bullshit, which was pretty good.
Yes, he did. Randazzo rings him up, and that's out
Because,
number 1 of the 8th inning.
I mean, I
Crawford.
don't know, I think I paid like 8 for the Scorpion,
Kept the fastball
and then I got a
away.
deal on the RMO,
Oh,
whatever,
yeah.
the dual RMR, the like 4MOI one. And so I think I was like 1100 of that, and then just like maybe 100 for the F5 drum mag, another 100 for like all the HBI parts, and then some more for mags and shit. So I think I broke about even. Which isn't bad for putting probably 1,000 rounds to the damn thing.
Out of ammo.
Those run like $3,000, don't they?
In his career. What is now just a 1-run game with 1 out here in the 8th inning.
And those are just, is it higher laser output or is it Eliminator 2? Yeah, I thought LE5 was the, like, it's just a designator.
See, that looked like a pull swing. It looked like a pull swing from Kelly.
It's just a designator variant of a pack, right?
If you go away, make sure it's down, because up and away we have seen hitters go.
Yeah. I tried my pack out and it's not bad. It's not, I can already tell it's not like mall quality as far as the Eliminator goes, because it's got that, you know, that fade in the middle, kind of, how most of them have. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. Like, it's crisp. Like the edges, they're nice and crisp. Now,
Ball and 2 strikes to
I mean, it's clean. Like, it is not beat to shit, which is nice. It was it's a September 07 manufacture date though, so it's pretty old.
And we'll do it again, 1 and 2.
And once again, these pitches show me that Kelly, you don't have to throw him a strike.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. From what I can tell, it's a perfectly good unit. No, the serial number is still on mine. It's on the top.
2 and 2. Staying away that.
Oh, he blurred that. Yeah, he just blurred it out. That's Photoshop, but yeah, it's clear on mine. What, narc on myself?
This hitter and the next hitter, because we got Dalton Varsho after Kelly, Van Meter.
And why does it matter?
Action in the Padres pen behind him. Pagan's inning, it appears.
I mean, what's the, like, if a cop stops me, are they gonna, like, check the serial and see if it's stolen?
Doesn't even phase him. That's amazing.
Yeah, I imagine.
Mask got the shock absorbers up top there. Oh, I love the slow-mo off the cage.
Well, they had just the, was it, I don't know what fucking base it was, but they just stole, like, they did the 90 night vision devices, whatever the fuck it was.
Once again, going in for the high pitch. High breaking ball. If taken, a called strike. It's got the top of the strike zone.
Yeah, I would imagine a lot of shit goes missing.
Here. I don't want to see Varsho come up to play with a run around.
It'd be cool to get some of that. I mean, if I had the projectiles, I could easily.
third and going back is Cronenworth in the shift to make the catch. That will end the inning. Sends us to the ninth, 6-5 Padres.
Now I know with so they banned penetrator ammo, right? But on lever actions, it's still legal technically. So like 30-30 can still run penetrator ammo. So you can still buy 30 caliber penetrator ammo. You just can't put it in a 308. Yeah. So I could theoretically, right, in Minecraft, make penetrator 308. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. But anything that takes a 30 cal, right? You could do it. You could, I guess, put it in a 300 blackout if you wanted to. Eventually, I'm gonna make a 300 blackout bolt action. Not really. No, it's a pork sword. Yeah, so that's what I'm planning on building. I've already got a 223 bolt face 700 action sitting in my safe. I just need a. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people doing gel block tests and shit with 300 blackout subs, and it's no different, right? Yeah. Oh, the fucking side-by-side where they're chasing him down. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wait for them. They surround them and then they like trick them into running in a specific direction. They corral them and they make them move the way they want them to.
Early August enters his 33rd game. Trying to hold the Padres with a 1-run lead.
Are you talking about the guillotine pins? Yeah, we've got those at the branch that I'm on. I remember I was probably 14 or 15, something like that. I was fairly young, and all the old timers went and set the guillotine trap, and they call it a guillotine trap. For anybody that doesn't know, is because it's got a big metal door in the opening that's on essentially a tripwire. And so when the hogs get in there and they start rutting around and fucking everything up, they'll trip the trap, and that guillotine door will slide down and lock them in.
Low 90s on that.
Yeah, and so they did that, and we had, I don't know, fucking like 10 or 12 hogs in there. Probably more. I don't know. But I had a 30-30, and they hit me a gun, and they're like, alright, get after it. I'm like, what? You gonna kill him? Like, yeah, you kill him. Okay. And so I'm literally like point blank shooting hogs in the face with a 30-30 and just blowing their brains out everywhere. And I remember, I'll never forget it, because it's burned in my memory. I shot this hog in the jaw, and it blew its jaw completely off. And it didn't kill it, but it was just in so much pain and fucked up. And then I missed the next two shots because I was all like, you know, never done that before. And so my dad was like, "Kill it! What are you doing?" And it was like, "I'm trying."
No, I'm just enjoying. I'm taking my time enjoying.
Yeah.
Inside for ball 3.
I mean, it's pretty obvious where to fucking aim. I just shot too low. I mean, I probably shot, you know, 20 rounds prior to that without fucking up, but I just shot one too low. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I kill all these fucking hogs, and he's like, "All right, we'll get them all out of the pen." Oh, I didn't think about that part. Literally just puddle of blood. And I had to crawl through that little guillotine door and drag them all out. They were filthy. This is the middle of summer. They were basically crawling with ticks and fleas. Hogs are just disgusting animals.
Yep, but they taste good.
They don't taste
Not wild hogs.
Wild hogs? Oh no. I thought you were talking about pigs.
Wild hogs are really, really gamey.
It's like all these YouTube comments on hog hunting videos. Do you at least put the meat to good use? And like they have no idea it doesn't taste that good.
Literally, most people I know just drag them off. Let the coyotes eat them.
When Duncan, the 30 innings pitched this year, 17 walks. So you got to be
What
patient.
about it? It is the laser pointer.
Nice breaker there.
So like they make dedicated laser shit, like B.E. Myers does. It's like, you know, handheld devices, like a big ass laser pointer. But it's a class 3B laser, so it's a full power laser by, you know, FDA standards, right? And there's varying powers, but typically they're, you know, 50 megawatts, something like that. Milliwatt, whatever. But they're powerful enough they'll go, you know, a mile or more.
To the deepest part of this ballpark, he got it.
So
Good sound to it.
now you can, you know, crank that up and have, you know, super high power designators that are standalone units, but the rifle mounted ones are typically pretty damn visible. Now, I guess it really depends on what you're designating. Like, if you need an aircraft to see it with a shitty camera, then maybe something's better. I don't know. I've never done it.
The infielders join them. Padres in this game with runners in scoring position are 5 for 10 so far in this one. Shark sighting.
I mean, that's what these things are. They're 3B. They don't follow laws and regulations because they're military. Now, they have a standard that they've set because that's what the military set as their specification, but they're not, I mean, they're not just like, okay, we're going to push as much power as possible just because we can. That's stupid. Like, the full power laser works indoors without burning out your tubes. Like reflecting off white surfaces and shit. But you don't want to sit there and stare at it either. Like, it's bright. But, I mean, I was outside shining at trees and shit, and yeah, you can clearly fucking see it several hundred yards away. Yeah. You will burn out people's eyes. You will like, IR doesn't cause a blink reflex. It will just burn your retina.
How long would that take? Like, how fast could you do that?
Very quickly.
Burn your retina? It's instant.
Yeah.
Wait, so if you pointed like an IR laser from a gun at somebody, they go blind?
Yeah. Instantly.
It may not make them
like
blind.
Tarkov, the one that's like the big.
It may not make them blind, but you're basically performing LASIK on them.
Trent, if you ever, like, a good example is if you ever fire any kind of radiation at a camera, like a digital camera, it'll burn out specific pixels on the actual camera lens. So whenever you take a picture, those like pixels are burnt out. You can see it on all the cameras out on the International Space Station because they've just had random like radiation hit them over the years, and they've just got pixels everywhere. They're just completely fucking dead. It's exactly the same with your eye. The same kind of receptors. You hit them.
Goes with that slider down the way. We've seen a lot of pitchers going with that slider off the plate to Fernando.
You're making dough.
And you're probably not gonna. I don't even know if you'll even notice it immediately, but it's probably gonna cause, you know, cell death that, you know, gets worse over time.
I think your brain corrects for it, but like your vision gets worse.
A drive to
Probably.
center field, and that ball is going to be a one-hopper to the wall. Around from second comes Machado. He will score. It's an RBI.
Oh, absolutely.
Fernando, and the
Absolutely.
Padres take a 7-5 lead. There's your insurance. Thanks to Fernando Tatis Jr.
I mean, I guarantee you, there's been, like, normal fucking everyday military people are getting packs. So I guarantee you, they've been sitting out there and they've been watching the same dude for 6 weeks or however fucking long they're sitting out there, and they're just waiting for him to do something. They're like, all right, fuck it. I'm tired of sitting here watching this piece of shit. I'm just gonna squirt some, IR into his face.
7-5. Padres on top now with 1.
Why?
And Tatis at second base for Eric Hosmer.
Yeah, but who's gonna know? I guess. But they're all in on it. Yeah, they all think it's funny as shit. Yeah. I mean, I guarantee... Sure. But do they know where the
How's
drone
he gonna
is?
see you if he's blind?
Do the ground units typically know that there's a drone on site?
Yes. Right? I'm pretty sure that's a thing.
So they would know if there's Overwatch.
Your command would, right?
Yeah, but you're not gonna call in your command and go, "Hey, I want to laze this Haji. Is there somebody watching?"
Side for ball 2.
Yeah.
Delkin starting this inning. Got Cronenworth to ground out.
Well, now, sure. I'm talking. We've been there for 20 years.
Fernando Tatis Jr. with an
We're
RBI
probably
double.
working on something else now.
Padres a 7-5
Well, we've
lead.
got Swear, which is the non-visible to IR, or like it's a different band, like a different wavelength. Yeah, it's a different wavelength than normal night vision, and so those IR illuminators and shit aren't as visible or are not visible depending on who you ask. Yeah. I mean, like, B. Myers makes a mall that's in the Square band.
Scouting report.
Yeah. You can Google it. Just Google mall Swear. Oh, fuck no. No, the Swear stuff is fairly heavily regulated. Like, I'm not gonna be able... Like, I can buy a full power mall if I know the right people. I can't buy a Swear. Like, that's the, we still own the night type shit.
First, 1 out in the 9th.
I'm sure that other governments have, some of that tech. But, like, we want to fight people running night vision, just general people, then, yeah, that's what we're running, kind of thing.
I mean, that tech is probably left in Afghanistan. It'd be cool if it got reverse engineered.
Well played.
Supposedly we left a bunch of top secret documents there.
On the inside corner.
I mean, the Swear stuff isn't... it's probably not difficult to reverse engineer. It's just the difficulty in producing it would be the issue.
We have a...
Just like thermals.
Wait, aren't they all manufactured in China, or are these
No.
manufactured in the U.S.?
No, most, like, L3 Harris is US.
The chips sometimes are like Taiwan, which is why China is getting all pissy about Taiwan, because they want to take it over for chip manufacturing.
I'm sure there's some of it, but it's all government regulated through ITAR as far as what we can export and what, technology stuff we can outsource. I guarantee you there's some of it is outsourced, but it's probably, contract and NDA and whatever the fuck regulations they throw behind it. Of course, China's been stealing all of our trade secrets since day one, so who knows?
Or Israel's been selling it to them, you mean? Lol.
China just has Chinese fucking researchers and students just here to steal shit.
Well, that and the Clintons probably gave him quite a bit of it for his rocket technology.
Quickly getting to it was Kelly.
If you see their Mars rover, it's just like a complete copy paste of everybody else. It's China though.
These are one of these innings where, as a team like the Padres, you want to see the wheels come off. I mean, 2 runs you'll like, obviously, but 3, 4, obviously better.
I think they did something.
That one big hit, like Marizek.
No,
nice to see Jake come
they
through.
were. It's because they kept blowing up satellites and orbiters.
They didn't clean up after themselves.
Yeah, they kept just like I'm pretty sure they hurtled space debris at the space station.
As you do. I'd be really interested to know what modern nighttime tactics have evolved to in the military. If it's still just, you know, green phos nods for most people, or if they're like, you know, SEC, you'd know. Are most people running whites or still greens? Really?
To the St. Louis Cardinals, who are starting to all of a sudden come from behind.
Are they like shitty Gen 3s or what?
I mean,
they're right there too.
That's a race.
Hmm.
What are they gonna need to do?
Huh.
What are they gonna do, like night ops for?
Pitch coming up here for
you know, like what kind of political situation do we need a night op for these days? Yeah. But we just replaced that with just bombs and drones.
Well, I mean,
Resnick lines this one to third base, and Van Meter.
yeah, and
with the play.
I mean, it doesn't seem to stop us from doing that anyway.
Ends the inning as Fernando Tatis Jr. drives in an insurance run. Puts the Padres on top 7-5 with his one hopper to the wall.
I mean,
not with that attitude. So, I find it strange that, I mean, are like the high-end people running white phos, or are they still running greens? Yeah. Huh? Well, I mean, it's objectively better. I mean, if you actually like look into the reasoning behind it, it makes a lot of sense to run. Well, not like, so think about it like this, right? And white is a blend of all the colors essentially, right? Which means you've got more rods and cones attenuated to that than just green. So your eyes can actually differentiate better the dark and light versus green and dark. If that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it still kind of is, right? Like, whites are kind of what people, you know, shoot for, but at the same time, like, you can still pick out the pores because they're running greens. Though there are some fucking amazing spec greens out there. Like, there's some, like, stupid high SNR greens you can get for relatively cheap. You can find them.
I know that we have some kind of crystal lens that swaps IR to the visible light spectrum.
That's literally what we're talking about.
No, it's just passive, not active. Because nods have. I actually don't know how nods work.
The nods, is it electrons to photons and then back to electrons, or is it the other way around? One of those ways. Basically, there's a...
No. You don't take in electrons, right?
Oh, yeah, you take in photons, right? You're right. So it's photons through a microchannel plate that's at 6 degrees. And it's got all these. It's like a cheese grater honeycomb style thing. And they bounce off of it, and they turn into or it multiplies them into more photons, and then it hits the phosphor screen, which converts into electrons, and then it goes back to photons to then like on the lens, basically it gets converted back to what you can actually see. But essentially how it works is it just multiplies photons, converts them, and then converts them back.
Why would it need to convert it back to photons after it goes into electrons? It's a digital screen, right?
Well, you can't see. No, it's not a digital screen. No, like the Psionics Aurora is a digital screen, but it's literally just a fancy sensor with an iris on it.
Is there an IR spotlight on the nods?
Yeah, so some of them do. So like the newer, like Katana doesn't have one. Like a DTNVS will. My RNVGs do. Just kind of depends on what you're running.
Yeah.
And it's not really a spotlight, right? You can do like a PVS7 adapter on like mine, and you can focus it because it's just a little diopter thing, right? But typically it's just a big floodlight.
Yeah,
and it's like a 30-yard light.
It's like a really thin, like it's just a lens that would fit into like a pair of shitty 3D glasses. It just swaps IR to visible spectrum. I don't know how well it works, but just something they've been working on for the last couple of years.
Did he go? Yes, he did.
Fuck, I don't know, man.
For Ahmed.
There's a cutter off the plate. We've seen him offer the sliders off the plate, curveballs off the plate.
Tactical.
Tony had 3D glasses.
Give him right field.
The Spy Kids movie with the 3D glasses.
Who asked about how night vision works?
Me.
Here, I'll send you. I'll just put it in guns. So I can find it again.
What you just said makes sense. Like, I don't.
Well, this guy, this is Sam Houston from TNVC. This is an unlisted video that's not on the internet, basically. But he covers how night vision works in this. It's a little 3-minute video.
Alright. Forbidden knowledge.
On the FBI list.
To left field, and Marisnik's not going to get this. It's going to one-hop the wall. Ahmed goes to second base, and he's got himself a one-out double, and the D-backs will bring the tying run to the plate in the 9th inning.
Yeah, so it converts it, then multiplies it, then converts it back. That's what it was.
Wants it down. Oh, that's right down the middle. That's not going to work. Mentioned that Mark Melancon, we've seen it all year that, he doesn't throw hard, but he does a fine job. I mean, 34 saves. He's doing something right. That particular time did not hit his spot. Left it over the plate.
Now the pinch hitter Drew Ellis coming up, hit his first career home run August 14th against the Padres.
Someone should talk to me.
July 30th.
I don't know why he censored it, because the game doesn't self-censor.
From AAA Reno. 48, 1 home run, 5 RBIs. He is the tying run at the plate here in the 9th inning. Breaking ball in there for strike one.
And this is a very simplistic explanation of it.
Last night someone called me a nigger. This guy called me a nigger too. Have I been exposed?
Strike 2.
How do they know, guys?
To the cutter to get it 0-2.
And then here's another video that covers thin versus thin film versus unfilmed if it's interesting to you. And then here's one that covers green versus white phosphor.
Fouled off to the right, now to play.
And these are all unlisted, so you can actually find them.
2 again.
This guy has the full autism explanation.
I mean, it's his job.
Alex started this game 4 2/3, giving him a run. Stam in an inning, shutout.
He works for TNVC, which is the night vision company.
With 3 of the 4 runs on the grand slam allowed by Pagan.
And his name's Sam Houston.
Are thermal goggles any good? Are they
Depends on
amazing?
which one you're getting. Like a.
Number 6 of this game for the Padres.
Yeah, his name's Sam Houston.
With 1 out and a runner at second base.
Hmm.
Swing and a miss, and he
You
strikes
wouldn't want to
out.
use
That was
thermal
2 down in
goggles
the
for
ninth
moving
inning.
around a lot, right?
First strike
Yeah, people do it all the time. You can pair a PVS 14 with a FLIR breach for like, I don't know, probably $3,000.
Not much you could do with that pitch there.
Wait, so how effective is that?
Fairly.
Probably not effective as like.
Are they better in real life than like?
Imagine.
This guy's literally mad at me because I beat him last inning, but by a lot.
Here is Josh Rojas.
So the team chose me on my team.
Every night with a walk and a run to score.
Insurgency Sandstorm.
You can't do better than me. That's not allowed.
So there's dedicated devices like the Cody and the E-Cody, and then the Johnny C, I believe it's called. Oh, it's a Chinesium. Isn't that what it's called? SEC? Do you know? Anyway, yeah, I think something like that. Anyway, and those are devices that clip onto the front of a PVS 14 and then detect thermal images basically, and then outline them in outline mode, and then just highlight them in the other modes. But yeah, you can spot cows with those out, like the E-Cody, I think out to like, I don't know, 1,000 yards.
Strike 2.
Yeah, but like a FLIR breach is like an actual thermal.
2 down in the 9th inning. Ahmed at
2,000?
Melanson ahead 0-2.
Yeah, 2,000.
Is it magnified?
No. You can attach a magnifier to a PVS 14. They make 3Xs for them. Yeah. I think they make. I think they make more than 3Xs. I bet they make like 5 or 8s. You could. Yeah, but PVS 14 has multiple uses, right? So you can rifle mount them.
On a big night for Fernando Tatis Jr.
Well, I mean, it's a head-mounted unit that you can put on your rifle.
It's time for
It's a monocular.
post-game show. Mike Pomerantz, what's in store?
I guess if you really wanted to be, a turbo autist, you could run around with a 3X helmet mounted. Yeah, you need one of those, like, the old-timey, what's the kid, like, click it and it makes the frames go through? No. The little, like, handheld movie thing where you just keep clicking it and it keeps spinning the wheel with a little Polaroid-looking thing in there. Yeah, just do that with lenses. Yeah.
SEC, when's the last time you did a mass sell? A mass sell, like sell everything. Never. Probably more for me.
Why does he have you muted? SEC, why'd you mute Tony? Oh. Was he too loud for you?
I probably burped a bit too loud. I burp, he get mad, he go mad.
You used to not be gay, but now you're gay.
You burp once, you are now gay.
It's a human reaction. You just can't stop it.
Yeah, it's like sucking dick.
Bro, this guy's so mad. He tracked me down all the way, only to get team damage reflected back onto him and kill himself.
Run the AK, that AK with the dong. Yeah, run it. There you go.
Game before, and
Let's just see how many raids you got.
we get him early, and I feel we
This
got
wipe.
off to a great start.
He's not going to show his stats.
6-18. Holy crap, 11,000 hours.
Graham, there's a video of a guy with a night vision thermal pano bridge set up.
Probably nutty. That's
Night's vision is nuts.
Yeah, he's got videos. I think he's just kind of overlaid it, but it gives you a good example of what he sees.
What are you talking about? It shouldn't be getting louder or quieter. If Discord's fucking with my volume, I will be upset.
I really want to look through Breach 14 setup. See how cool it is.
Wait, so does it compose on top of each other, or like they're separate?
I mean, your brain does that.
Wait,
you're thinking of a... yeah, it's basically
so
binocular setup.
one eye is the thermal, one eye is the night vision?
Yes.
What?
Now, you can do, like I was saying with the Kodi or the E-Kodi, like if you have a dual tube setup, right, you can put, it's a clip-on that goes in front of one of your tubes, or both if you're really rich. And it'll send the thermal image through your night vision tube, basically. It's got a little emitter that you put in front of your eyeball, or in front of your night vision tube, basically, and then it goes through your tube and then into your eyeball.
I mean,
just buy the 45mm one.
Does the military use it?
Yeah, the military's got the fucking HoloLens shit by now.
Still everything, you got 45mm.
And the HoloLens is just what we know about.
Didn't you have like 16 Linuxes last I saw? Linuxes.
In the desert, great to have you with us, everybody. Padres Live. It is the brought to you by Cox Communications. Mark Sweeney and Mike Palmer.
I don't know what the FOV is on the HoloLens, but it's probably 120 or more. And it's got, you know, thermal outline shit to it as well.
It's like increasing your FOV in game, but like real life.
Yeah, I mean, so like what's the nod FOV is like 40 degrees or some shit? And then I think Panas give you 75, and then like GP and BGs is like 120.
Literally increases your situational awareness.
Yeah, and you think about Mike covering the breaking ball, that's sitting on a fastball and reacting to the curveball. Now, Gilbert got that with the fastball.
What's that?
Previous start with a no-hitter. This was huge.
What are you talking about?
Changed the game, changed the dynamic, gave some trust
Oh.
to Chris Paddock, who is starting offensively, taking a lot of.
I really want to try a Pato setup. Let's see what 75 FOV is like. I don't know if I'd want to run 214s though.
How many FOV do you get right now?
I think 40.
Mike, thanks so much.
No, I'm dual. But it doesn't increase your FOV.
You guys last time. I know you weren't part of that, but a much different outcome tonight. How were you able to get?
Couldn't you like link up a bunch of monos and then set it up to like post to a single screen and just like Wouldn't that be like a GPMVG?
Well, not really. Like, I mean, there's no screen, right? So GPMVG basically pairs two 14s, and it has this like piece of glass that kind of unfucks your eyeballs. Kind of mates the two and whatever, and then you've got another set on the right side that does the same thing. So you've got 4 tubes essentially, and each of them is kind of split out like a normal pano would be, but you double it.
3 hits, 3 RBI for you tonight. You've been really good against the Diamondbacks this season, a .415 average coming into this game. What is
So you can find videos of or pictures of the eyeball side of a GPMVG, and you'll see that glass in the back. Kind of looks all fucked up, but it makes sense when you look through it.
Fernando, how are you feeling? How's your shoulder doing? How's it been going playing outfield? And how have these last few weeks been for you?
I'm feeling good. Baseball have not been easy on me this
Do you have a Vic case?
But it's the beauty of this
game. Do it.
We gotta bounce back.
This guy's voting to kick me. What have I done?
Just put it. Just pull stuff.
That's the important thing, and just finding a way how to help the team and just finish the finish line.
It's the same guy.
You can buy another thick case. The green's pretty fucking hard to get.
How nice was it tonight just to see the offense get going up and down the lineup and just kind of feel that success that you guys have had earlier in the season?
Coming out of the
just put it into a bag and then put it back in the inventory.
What we have been working for. We just gotta keep doing the work and just trust in the process. We have a good
no, not like that. I said put the stuff into the bag. Yeah.
Fernando, as you guys have gone through these last few weeks, and the belief that you guys can still turn it around.
Just keep going. I feel like everybody over here in this team knows how this game is, and I feel we have a lot of different guys that
I'm gonna go out tomorrow. If it doesn't rain, I want to see how far that fucking laser will go.
Coming together as a team, and today we have the result we wanted.
You're now a half game back from the Reds. They lost today. Is it fair to say it's go time? That it's like put the foot on the pedal and don't look back?
We have been going on goal time today.
Night hikes are comfy.
But it is what it is, and
a bear?
Just keep playing.
There's no bears around here.
Like we played today, just half a game behind. There's a lot of
dude, there's 2 fucking. Do skunks mate for life or something?
Yes.
We can do it easily.
Hey, fair enough.
Okay, well that's why I see 2 fucking skunks in the same field every night I go out.
He pretty much cruised tonight. He looked good. What'd you see playing behind him?
It was huge.
I'm gonna blind him.
For us, for him.
Bro, check out my meta M4.
Today, I feel like it was Houston that got on track today. And
you know what this game does? If you have a drum magazine, it increases your.
Did someone already buy it?
Fernando, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Big game for you and for the offense tonight. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Mike, back over to you.
There, you got the hardest key to get. Even red's easier. Well, red's easier if you grind for it. For rubles. For rubles, like, yeah.
But down 6-1 in the 7th after the Hosmer homer, they came knocking.
Yeah, it was interesting for Daniel Hudson.
Does green cost more than red?
No, it's because green no one lists it for rubles anymore. Because there's no point.
Who stays in the strike zone, does a very good job. Josh Rojas, he had him down 1-2, ends up.
How many times do you get hacked on in a day?
Why I say that, Mike, is they go to Emilio Pagan against Ketel Marte. Ketel Marte, to me, is the all-star. He went through.
I get hacked like once every 10 raids. Depends on what server I'm on.
And that's the Grand Slam. Made it very interesting. They did add on a run. But that's a situation where I think Daniel Hudson with 1-2 with Rojas.
It just depends on what side of this goes you're on.
Of Ketel Marte. That's really the only guy that you can identify is he's going to hurt you. Josh Rojas, as we mentioned in our pregame, has very good numbers against the Padres, but that doesn't mean he has a resume. I think that was a situation where you would like to see Hudson go on the attack. attack a little bit more. Fouled off a few fastballs, then the 3-2 slider not landing. That's a situation where you got to be careful. You don't want to lose those games. You want to go out there and attack, especially in that situation.
To your point, that made it a 6-5 ball game. Then the Padres would tack on run number 7. They would need it, but then when you have Mark Melanson at the back end to pick up another save for you, it certainly helps. Give him a little bit of cushion, and 2 is all he needs.
Are those bags of milk?
Yes, they are.
Tonight, showed the curveball, which was
You don't
really
like them?
good. The cutter,
This is weird, man.
but a lazy fly ball. This was a really good
Hi,
do
I'd
it
like
in
one.
India.
Hi, I'd like one bag of milk, please.
That's how they do it in third world countries, literally.
Easy ground ball to Frazier. That's his 5th save against the Diamondbacks this year.
Wait, what?
Season, obviously, but he hasn't been used
Would,
a lot.
wouldn't the acidity like degrade the? Nah, probably not, right?
I mean, Cokes have plastic liners inside of them.
I know, but like the kind of plastic I would think of a plastic bag and like plastic, hard plastic is different.
But our Honda helpful moment in this one came in the 2nd inning, courtesy of Trent Grisham.
There's food grade plastic.
I know, but like the ones that are like plastic bags, not like plastic containers.
What are you drinking out of it?
Right, but then SEC said there's like acidic like soda in it.
Yeah, all the soda that you've ever drank comes out of either plastic or glass.
I love the play, Mike, because it was an RBI.
You can have flimsy food-safe plastic.
Yeah.
A lot of big swings from the Padres of late, trying to hit the home run. Small ball works.
If you worry about everything you fucking eat, your life would be pointless.
Worried about ingesting plastic?
I mean, I don't want to eat asbestos.
If you eat 500 calories or less a day, you'll live twice as long, but your life will suck.
Wait, what? No way.
Yep.
There's no way that's true.
You can look up. There's a bunch of people trying it.
What if you're like
I don't know if
What if you're like naturally 6'3" or something? Like you just die.
Hold on. There is studies done in rats, specifically where you feed them extremely low caloric diets and they live 2 to 3 times as long. And there's studies done in humans that you can invoke the same metabolic process where your body goes into like emergency, like I'm dying mode, and you just live longer because everything grows slower.
Or you could just do like fasting, like intermittent fasting, like once a week. That's,
Can you invoke,
that's better for quality of life, to be honest.
Can you invoke a racism response?
Yeah, in your body, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's like
but
oxidation, right? Oxidation like does something to cells, like ages it older.
Yeah, it just reduces like the rate everything your body does. Like your nails grow slower, your hair grows slower, just everything just shuts down. So
wait, that probably isn't good.
Well, it just means you're not like. I'll tell you this: they found out about this like what 15 years ago, and so people are like, "Oh, I'm gonna be the asshole who tries."
I bet the Nazis knew about it.
Probably.
I think you get the benefits of that just by fasting and not like the bad effects of where you're like your entire body is slower.
No, it's like I think if you eat enough, your body pulls itself out of it.
Yeah, 500 a day, nothing.
If you're a big person, naturally, like you'll die on that. You can't survive.
I think you'd be better off like cutting out, sugar or something like that. Yeah, you could do that. You could cut off a leg, and you wouldn't need as many calories.
People do stomach surgeries to make them smaller, so they're like, less hungry.
Some people make their boobs bigger too.
It's pretty gay. They don't look that good, actually. Like, it makes it look really, really like honestly, like naturally and small is better than like artificial and big.
Some fake tits are pretty nice.
No.
Yeah.
That's your Trump. That's your Trump boomerism. Like,
No,
Trump taste.
no. I bet you I could show you some boobies that you didn't know were fake.
Vac is
so bad.
trying to use like the unicorn fits their actual frame tits.
Okay. I can spot fake tits. I have years of experience looking at fake tits on the internet.
Bro, this gun is broken. 21-6. Latinx.
We can't even see them.
You can't see them, but the push-up outfit she's got makes them look fake.
I'm gonna
Do
go.
you think Stormy Daniels look good?
I don't know. I'm gonna go with natural on yours. SEC. I think they're real.
I think it's the outfit.
I think it's the push-up bra thing she's got going on that gives it the fake appearance. Let me Google Stormy Daniels boobies.
What kind of MAGA are you? You don't know. Fake MAGA.
Yeah, those are I mean, they're like, I'd still play with them, but they're not like the greatest hits I've ever seen.
Hell no.
You wouldn't play with Stormy Daniels titties?
No, bro.
It's literally plastic, dude. Why would I?
It's something to do.
Dude, you put your hands up and you hear like 2 Coke bottles running together.
Yeah, I'd do it. I'd do that.
Are they fake? Exactly. We're talking about fake titties. What fake titties would you grab, SEC?
Mine.
Even Stevens? The older sister? What the fuck was... I don't even know her name. She doesn't have fake titties, SEC. No, she's...
Are you talking about the sister or the mom?
The sister. She's got it... Unless I'm wrong, she's got a fucking Instagram picture of her breastfeeding, which I don't think you can do with fake tits. Isn't it? Am I wrong? Can you breastfeed with fake tits? I thought you just couldn't.
I mean... Not yet.
I guess you can. The old ones fucked it.
Alright, are these fake titties? You think those are fake?
Yeah. That could be fake, yeah. They're the wrong size for a frame.
It could be just Photoshop, to be honest.
Yeah, it could
Would
be
you?
Photoshop.
Yeah, would you play with them? See?
Well,
Here's a better
something
picture.
about that photo looks wrong.
Here, would you play with those?
Are those fake or real?
I don't know. Tell me. Chief. Oh yeah. You talking about Sarah Jean Underwood? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'll tell you this fact. The doctor might have done a good job to make them look good, right? But then, if I find out they're fake, or I'm pretty sure they don't feel the same either, right?
Dude, I would finger pop that chocolate starfish in a heartbeat.
You would what?
You heard me. I'd tongue punch that rusty balloon knot. I eat ass.
Right. This is we're talking about boobas. Boobas, not poopas.
They're fake, by the way.
Yeah. They do a better job with surgeries these days.
Mm-hmm.
I killed my gang stalker.
Sarah Jane Underwood. Nancy Reagan? Nancy Pelosi? Who? Oh, fuck you. She's looked like boot leather her entire life. Yes.
I don't think
Nancy
she ever looked good.
Pelosi. This man.
Let's go look at her young.
Show a picture. I don't believe you.
SEC's a coomer.
Who the fuck is that? Kyle's got that vintage porn.
No, SCC. I ain't on board. It's not. It just looks like a Karen, even when she was younger.
Yeah, she's gonna speak to your manager. Yeah. Yeah, but
She was
like,
cute, like pre-20. You know what? You look up like pictures of Nancy Pelosi young, and there's nothing in color.
kind of makes you think, doesn't it?
It does.
It's like that theory that Biden isn't real. He's like a clone or something.
Here's a hot take. Michelle Obama has a dick.
Oh yeah, that's true.
not-
That's
that's not a
not
hot
even a hot
take.
take.
It's a hot take.
Michael Obama. It was Michael Obama, and then Michelle.
Michelle. Michelle's the first man.
God, that's like B tier garbage.
Dude, neither her eyes or her boobs can look the right way.
Graham.
Yo, what's up? Huh? What type? Taiki, what? Hello?
Open my stream.